Okay, let's get this party started. Alright, and I'm pretty much on time. I was gonna start 10 minutes early, but might as well just start anyway. Okay, good. Today we're gonna be focusing on how to draw. Oh, actually, let me make this. Okay, there we go. Hi, hello. Today we're going to be drawing clothing today. We'll be focusing on putting clothing on the body. Based on what I've seen so far, it was mainly on the idea of drawing clothes on the body with formal wear. I can see it. I mean, hi Aiden. I can see it, but... Alright, so today we're going to be focusing on to draw the clothes, the body, and all that stuff. So I have some dummies here that we are going to use. We're going to use today. I'm going to get into it in 2 seconds. Okay, so let's put some bodies here. Got this one. We'll use it as a dummy. Alright, so let me, where's my... Okay, there it is. So I'm going to use the idea of formal wear, meaning we're going to wear like business clothes, stuff like that. So I'm going to turn on the opacity here. I'm going to turn on the red. Hello, Ert. What's up? What's going on, everybody? We just started. We literally just started no more 2 minutes ago. So we're going to put some formal wear on this character real quick. So what we're looking for, which I want to point out, is thick, ooh. I'm doing well, I hope you're doing well as well. Thinness, oh. Thickness, I guess weight. What kind of clothing are we working on this time? We're working on formal wear, meaning something you will wear in the office, something you'll wear at a business gathering. That's what most people voted for. That was the highest voted thing on my Instagram right now. We're gonna be looking for how are you? I'm doing well. Hello, Ninos. Hello. Hello. Okay. Thickness, weight, thickness, weight. The type we're doing is type. What am I using? Why is it all shaky? Okay, there is. Okay, I hope it didn't go away. Okay. Type. We're going with formal wear. That's what we're dealing with today. So we're looking for thickness, thinness, weight. I think that's it. Thickness, thinness, weight, and something else. I'm not. It's not getting to my brain right now. I'm having a brain fart right now. I can't think of it right now. Thickness, weight. I guess looseness. So that's what we're looking for today. If you guys want to see, if you can't see it that well, please let me know. I'm gonna try and make it as easy for you guys to see the body. We're gonna try it with male and female, but right now I'm gonna start with the female because that's usually where I specialize in. But I'm gonna show you what I mean. Formal wear is something that you wear like to a business meeting, something like for like office desk job stuff. So I'm gonna keep this really simple. So I'm gonna have my character here wear something quite business-like in the sense of something thin, something not too heavy, nothing too restrictive at the same time. It will be more like a basic skirt. And remember I taught you guys, we're looking for the angles of what we want by looking at our hems, based on what I let you guys know last time on what Zoe Hung said. So that's something you need to take in. So right now I'm going to draw the skirt, and I'm not worried about the bumps or anything. I'm just putting the skirt to how far is it going to go. Okay. So we put here the skirt, right? And remember what I taught you guys with the whole cylinder thing. Remember, the cylinder lets you know the perspective of what you're trying to do when you're drawing your characters, especially when it comes to clothing. So like, for instance, I'll say what, I'm going to see if you guys remember. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to take a green. I'm going to try and make it easy for you guys to see it. So I'm going to go along with the leg here as best as I can. Okay. Now, based on what I just drew here, I'm going to zoom in on this. Based on what I just drew here, what do you guys see? What do you guys see first? The top of the cylinder or the bottom of the cylinder? What do you see? Like, what end do you see better? The top or the bottom? Top. Okay, so far so good. Yes. And welcome back, Nicholas. Thank you for being here, bro. Sorry I didn't say hi to you a little bit earlier. I'm sorry about that, my friend. I just now saw it. Top. I see bottom. I need a few more top. Okay. Okay, a little more, then I'll answer you, and I'll give you the right correction. Right answer. Top. Okay. So the right answer is top. The reason why we see top is because if I were to draw the bottom, let's just say the bottom here, it's gonna look awkward. See how awkward it looks? I'm gonna go even closer on this. You're more likely to see the top based on the angle of how the leg is drawn, okay? So we're looking at them more of a slightly top to bottom type angle, okay? So let me use the arm for example. Let me use this arm right here. The arm that's going here. I'm going to make another cylinder like this. I'm going along with how the arm is drawn, okay? Now, based on how I just drew this, what do you see? The top or the bottom? And I'm going to make it even more easier so you guys don't get confused. I'm going to give a curve here and here. Remember what I said, the cylinder that is the end that is most closest in our perspective to our visual view is the cylinder that is the end that we see, okay? Where did you get your pen from? That comes along with the tablet because it's a special pen that you can only draw with this specific tablet. To answer your question. Ooh, is this another tutorial lesson? What are you doing? We're doing formal clothing, but I'm going a quick recap what we did last Tuesday that passed. So I just so there you go. So like, remember guys, the way the arm or the body type is drawn will represent the angle where you're going to be looking. So okay, so what I mean is the closest of the end, the closest end of the cylinder is that perspective that we're looking from. So as you can see, as the arm is like this, what are you most likely to see? The bottom or the top of the... And when I say see it, I'm not talking about you see the curve. I'm saying if I had like a Pringles, or you can use like a Pringles tube, or you can use like a spool or something, or anything that is elongated in the sense of like a cylinder, like your pen or something. Hello, friend. Hello. It will represent what it'll tell you where you're looking. And correct so far, Faz, you are right, my friend. It is the bottom. Because this end is closest to us in our perspective. This is the furthest. Okay? The further the way the cylinder end, the more likely we can't see it. Okay? Does that make sense? Let me know if that makes sense to you guys. I want to know. I want to make sure I'm explaining this correctly so you guys can get it. Thank you so much. No problem. Because I know that some of you was getting kind of confused last time. Maybe it's the way I was explaining. So I want to make sure that my students understand. I don't want to leave anyone behind while doing this. So I'm going to do this again. Now we're going to do this other arm. I'm going to curve it this way because we're going with the form of the arm. And we're going to connect the arm the way it is. Now, the way this arm is drawn, are we looking at from the top or off the bottom? What side do you think you can see better in this situation? Top or bottom? Bottom, I think bottom. Bottom, so far I see bottom, top I think. Keep going. Now, this one in particular is more of a trick question because I know the angle looks kind of weird. And I know you guys might say bottom, and some of you might even say top. This one was more of a trick question. I wanted to see if anyone remembers. This one was more tricky because the way I have it drawn, you're most likely seeing here, right? I'm pretty sure that's what everyone's seeing. And in some cases, you are right. You actually won't see the top at all, but this can go both ways depending on how you draw it. And this is only on rare situations, because angle is sometimes, perspective is sometimes very tricky to just get. Sometimes it takes, not years, but a good few weeks to months of practice. But you can say we can see the bottom, or you can just say we see it neutral. Neutral is more like it's neither top nor bottom, is straight. But because we have it curved, the arm is curved like this, instead of just a straight down like that. I mean, sorry. If it's not straight down like that, and not naturally like a square, it stays 100% normal, okay? Once it stays 100% normal, in like a perfect square straight square, it's neither going top nor bottom, it's neutral. But because the way the arm is kind of tilted, we see a little bit more of the bottom than we would on the actual top. And to indicate that we're looking at slightly at the bottom is that if the hand here, the hand I have here, is like this, we can see a little bit under the hand. Not that much, but just enough to see the palm, under the palm or so. So that's why we can see a little under it. Not that much of the top. Okay? Bro, I love how... I love you. This helps me so much. No problem. It just depends on the length. Yeah, it depends on the length, the angle, and... the angle, the length, and how it's drawn will represent where you're going with this. But I'm glad that most of you are understanding this, and I'm glad about that. If you still have any questions, please leave your questions in the questionnaire. Don't be scared to ask any questions. Just to let you guys know, in case for some weird reason TikTok like kicks me off, because sometimes the robot likes to do this thing where it sees like a body, but it can't determine what it's doing. It will sometimes just stop the stream. So I'm just letting you know. If you get knocked off or it stops streaming or on TikTok, if you're on TikTok originally, just jump to YouTube or Twitch. I'll still continue the lesson there because I stream on YouTube and Twitch and TikTok all at the same exact time, just to let you guys know on that. So that's just a fail-safe, just in case if you guys get kicked off or the stream just stops all of a sudden because the bot is drunk as hell. I just want to give you guys the full one heads up on that. And I also would appreciate if you guys subscribe to the YouTube, because we're trying to build that YouTube and I can make more effective and fun videos there for you guys to learn from me if you want to learn how to draw anatomy and learn how to draw clothing and stuff like that. I'm making a manga and made a draft, and after watching you, I got so much better. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I love hearing that my students or people who just learn from me can learn and apply it to their own projects. It's amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, today we are focusing on formal wear. Formal wear is basically based on like Business, is it BIENSS or something? Business, like office space, like stuff, like think of The Office, the show The Office, like office formal wear, like office formal wear. Think of that, like a tux in some form, or a pencil skirt. I think this will be a little more easy for you guys to understand because we are familiar with that type of wearing. We have worn that at one point of our lives, whether it's a church, a funeral, interview, something like that. So we're gonna keep this quite fun. I'm gonna try to keep it quite simple. What we're gonna focus on is thin outfits. I don't think we should go with thick right now. We're gonna go with thin, like a thin shirt, a thin like formal wear type shirt, or a pencil skirt on our female, and then we're gonna go to male. After that, I may have to drop a male real quick, but I want you guys to understand where the wrinkles will apply, where they will mostly appear, when the movement of the individual will determine on that. Shirt, maybe a dress. Yes, maybe a dress, a shirt. It doesn't have to be technically a business outfit, but sometimes it could be something of a dress, like from prom or something like that you can think of. But we're going to try to keep it simple for everyone. Because I'm still learning how to do this myself, because I still have a little bit of trouble drawing clothing myself, but I'm just being transparent with you guys, so you guys don't feel like you're alienated in any way. Because I know how it feels to draw something and get frustrated. So we're going to be looking towards something more like a formal wear of something like this in some form. So we keep it quite simple, like a pencil skirt and a shirt, and that's it. Long sleeve shirt. So we're going to do something like that. I'm going to make the shirt into a red lining so it'll be easy for you guys to see. Alright, so let's do this. I'm going to make this red. A pretty bright red so you guys can see it. Hopefully you guys can see it well. I don't know if it's really like blurry for you guys, so I'm going to try to zoom in a little bit more and make this a little bit more darker so you guys can see. I'm going to probably put this on multiply so you guys can get a little bit more of a easier perspective on what I'm trying to do, because I know this can be a little bit more too bright or sometimes too blurry, and I'm sorry about that. Alright, so let's just get into it. So we're going to jump on to the skirt, because I think that's easier to deal with right now. So the skirt is a pencil skirt, so we're going to go with the hem. If you remember what I mentioned to you guys by Zoe Hung, she mentioned something on YouTube. You can find this on YouTube. Zoe Hung, I've learned from on YouTube. She was mentioning how to draw clothing. And there's something called hemlines. Hemlines is basically the lines that represent the angle on the body on a natural state. So like, for instance, remember what I mentioned on the front path of the body, the hemlines go like this from top to bottom. It kind of does this thing of from top it goes like this, and then it slowly goes all the way to the down like this, to the body like that. So it goes up like this with the hemlines. The hemlines tends to point upwards like this, and it slowly transitions into middle, down towards the body, going down this way. The way the waves is going, I'm saying. See how the waves are going like this? But I'm not going along with the body right now, I'm just giving you the idea of what I'm saying. So like the hemlines, when you're drawing your bodies, will go upwards on the front of the body. And this goes with males and females, it doesn't matter. This will apply to males. It's not really much difference between males and females. The only difference between is this, the body structure. But it doesn't change the hemlines itself, okay? So we want to keep that in mind. The hemlines will keep, what the hemlines actually represent is where most likely the direction of what your rings will be going. So, perfect example, like I said before, let's use the stomach for instance. Let's just say we made a cylinder in the stomach right here, because you can make a cylinder out of the arm, you can make a cylinder out of the leg, because we're made of a bunch of cylinders when you stop and think about it. If you think about it in that sense, like the neck is made out of a cylinder, You can make a cylinder out of the waist, in a sense. Maybe not much of the top of the breast because there's breast there, but if it deals with the arms, the forearms, the leg, and stuff, you can make cylinders out of it, and straight dab in the middle of the stomach. So just to let you know on that. So we're gonna make a cylinder again, like I said before, with the arm and the leg we did earlier, right? We're gonna go with the body, and based on how it's drawn, 9 times out of 10, we're looking at the cylinder from the top because our subject is curved like this with the action line. Take this into account. The action line is your friend, but it's not your spine. I noticed a lot of my students tend to look at the action line as if it's a spine. This is not your spine. It's called the action line for a reason and not called a spine. The action line is to represent the fluidity of what you're supposed to be using as a reference with your body. So what does that mean? So when you draw the character, let's just use an example. I make a quick curve like this, right? And if I were to draw this, I'm not using this as my spine. I'm using it as a way of a guideline to make sure that my body tends to stay in a curvy type form, okay? I hope that helps you guys to understand that. So we're going to do like this. All right. See how I'm not using? See how it's not slap dab in the middle, because we're not looking for it to be a spine. We're looking for that funness in the movement, the fluidity in the body itself. Okay, we're not looking for a spine, because the spine is going to be in the middle one way or another, but it's not going to be this line that we're using. It's just a form of reference to make sure that our drawing is not too let me say stiff in that sense. Okay, I hope that makes sense. All right, so I'm gonna make some arms here. I'm just using arms. I'm trying to keep it. I'm not even doing any proportions like that right now. I'm just trying to keep it quite natural, nice, smooth. Why are they always good looking? Oh, thank you. What are you drawing? So we're drawing today. We're focusing on clothing. So I'm trying to teach you guys using anatomy by placing clothing on the anatomy. And the clothing that we're going to be using today is formal wear, like business attire, office work type stuff you wear in the office or a business meeting, or like think of the stock market, or think of a prom or something like that. So that's what I'm saying. So remember, this line here is not your spine. Not spine. It is a guide. That's what it is. It is a guide. It's not a spine. It's just to let you know that you have to keep it loose, keep it simple. And the best way to keep it loose and simple if you're having a hard time with this, keep your wrists to be very fluid. You see how you can indicate that this is a body. You can see that there's legs here and stuff like that. The reason why is because I'm not trying to be super accurate and try to make it 100% thing, because what happens here is when you start that off is that you're going to get this robotic like character, and you're gonna say, but Artectress, like I did everything. I made everything 100% on point. It's on point with the shoulders, it's on point with the elbows, it's on point with the knees. But why does my drawing look so robotic? What's wrong with it? There are two things that is happening with that. Number one, you're not being loose with the gesture. If the gesture is not looking flowy like water, like if it's not flowing in a way that doesn't feel natural, you were messed up. Do not keep going till you get that right. That's why I can have this character standing like this, even though it seems quite stiff on the arm. I can at least admit that the arm looks kind of stiff. Everything else looks kind of natural because it's not doing anything more than just standing and putting his arm up. Okay, so you have to use this as a form of guide. Don't use it as a form of a spine. Okay, so we're gonna do this again. I'm gonna put the cylinder that we learned, the cylinder method. Remember the cylinder method, okay? We use this as a guide to let us know of the angle of how this is drawn, okay? Since I drew it the way I did, 9 times out of 10 we're looking at it as a top-bottom type response. So what that means is, once you see the top or the bottom of the cap of the cylinder, the opposite direction of the top. So if it's top, we're going bottom in the sense of how the wrinkles will fall. They'll fall towards the bottom, okay? So if I see top, if I see the top, that means the wrinkles will fall down. If I see the bottom, let's just say I see the bottom, the wrinkles will go mostly top. Okay? Remember that. That's very important to know. Okay? I hope that gives you guys some type of explanation. Remember, it's always bottom. That will keep it more easy for you to understand. Now, if you're going to ask, what if it's neutral? If 9 times out of 10 the drawing is neutral, it's usually at rest. If it's usually at rest, that usually means there's not a lot of wrinkling happening. Not saying it doesn't happen, but it's not as dramatic, it's not as problematic, it's pretty compressed. Meaning that it's pretty equal. It might wrinkle a little bit, but it's not gonna wrinkle that much. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you guys for the coffee. I appreciate it. Whipped coffee. Thank you. Thank you. So and then we're looking for things like I mentioned before last time. We're looking for drape folds. We're looking for U folds, diaper folds, and stuff like that. So what I mean is this. I have this ready. So I had some stuff ready for this very thing, so I don't just improvise what I'm doing. So we're looking for wrinkles. We're looking for folds, we're looking for pipe folds, and we're looking for U folds. Mostly this will be considered as diaper folds. I don't think I spelled that right, but diaper folds. I know that sounds really weird and funny, but that's what it's called. And then we're looking for something for tension points. Tension points. What that means is if I had say if I was holding a sleeve or a piece of a cloth, like just a washcloth. If I'm holding it with one hand like this, 9 times out of 10, the cloth is going to fall like this because gravity's pulling it down, right? Oop, you guys can't see it. I'm going to make it really thick so you guys can see it. Sorry. I'm going to make it really thick, and then what's going to happen, these tension points is going to start from here. Oop, it's going to start from here. Okay? Because all the pressure and the holding is coming from right here. And because it's coming from right here, all the lines are going to go and fall towards this thing falling backwards. Okay? I hope that makes sense. And this will make something called a pipe fold. A pipe fold is pretty much, think of pipes, but think of like my cylinders, for instance. Think of a cylinder, but no closing of the actual pipe fold. Practice and draw a coat with a hood. Sorry for my English. It's alright. What right now we're focused on is formal wear, because I think that'll be easy for everyone to understand. I'm just doing a quick recap of what we learned last Tuesday. So just to let everyone know what we're looking forward to. So these are the things you need to practice what Zoe Hung mentioned many times as a reference back to what I said. Zoe Hung on YouTube, she's an Asian illustrating fashion designer, and she teaches you guys how to use wrinkles, folds, pipe folds, U folds. Remember, what I'm teaching you is nothing brand new. This is something I learned from her, and I'm just trying to dumb it down for myself and others to understand what she meant. If you got confused, as homework on YouTube. So if you're wondering where you can find her, go on YouTube and type in Zoe Hung. She's like I said, she's an Asian fashion illustrator. If you guys are into fashion or want to do fashion, this is something you might want to look into. Or if you are a graphic, a character designer, or you want to make your own characters, where a case may be, for your video games or for your manga or whatever, you can find these methods from her and you can apply them to your characters and you'll get a more natural understanding. Okay, so I'm just wanting to let that know. So let's go back to our character. So what we're gonna do is go give her a pencil skirt, and we're gonna go with the hemlines. because remember, we're looking from a top-down perspective. So since it's a top-down perspective, the hemline is going to go like this on the skirt, okay? So anything that's if the wave of my hemline is pointing down, which it is, the hemline, the rest of the skirt will follow with that hemline, okay? So let me do it again. The angle of how I drew my U, like this, if it's pointing down, the way the wave is going of the hemline is how the line is going to follow along, okay? I hope that makes sense. Now, let's just say this is a very tight skirt, right? I like doing U-folds. I didn't know there were different types of ways to make... Yes, there is. You'd be surprised. I learned that myself from Zoe Hung. She taught me this very... like, the way she explained it was a lot more easier. I didn't understand what these things were when I was studying it, but I understand it now. But you'd be surprised at what the certain names they have for these things. It's only about 6 or 7 of them. I think there's about 8 terms of the folds that are there. Hi, goodbye. Oh, hello, goodbye. Hey, what thing is what you drawn? I'm using Clip Studio Paint, and I use a X Pen E40. And thank you for the likes, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. This is amazing. So we're gonna put our skirt this way. We're gonna go alongside the body. Okay. You don't want it too like curvy like that. You want to be as close to the body as possible. Thank you for the love, people. I appreciate it. I furry sub. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Hello. Okay, so we put in the skirt in. Okay. Once we have our skirt in, what's gonna happen is anything for the skirt to wrinkle will fall down towards like that. It's gonna fall down. So because I made the skirt pretty tight, what's gonna happen, it's gonna bunch on the edges, okay? What that means is we're gonna look for bumps, okay? Those bumps are going to make it, I'm looking for this, okay. We're gonna make the bumps on the side, so we're gonna zoom in on this, right? We're gonna make a bump here, okay, to make it more natural. And we're gonna make a bump over here. But remember to keep it a little bit random. You don't want it too like obvious, because when you have it too obvious, it makes it much difficult to make it feel realistic. Okay, so I'm gonna make this like this. It's gonna fall like that. And I'm gonna go on the other side. Because remember, this is, I'm not making it too tight, but it's tight enough. Because remember, it's a pencil skirt. So this is the type of skirt we're looking for. We're going for this type of skirt. What app do you use? I use Clip Studio Paint. I'm Clip Studio Paint Pro. To answer your question, hold on, let me pull this up. Okay, 43. So just to let you guys know, hello from Brazil. Hello. Appreciate it. Appreciate being here from Brazil. Thank you. And then what happens is when we make our pencil skirt, remember our pencil skirt is supposed to be as slim. It's quite thin and quite thick at the same time. It's kind of in between. So we want to keep those wrinkles like this. Okay. Okay. And then it'll feel more natural stated if we do that. Oh, we don't want the bumps to be too far from the body because it's pretty close up on the body. The only time you want your clothing to be far away from the body is when the clothing's like really thick and big. I just got home from school. Okay. Hi, I'm from an unknown country called Americas. I see. What are your pronouns? He and him. I'm male, so like it is what it is. Let me see. Now we're going to lay it in towards the side like that. And now we have our skirt to be a lot more full-fitted. And then we have to put something called ellipses. Ellipses is something that gives it more of a 3D form, okay? So like if I were to put ellipses like this to give it more of a 3D understanding of what we're dealing with. But you don't want these lines to connect like that. You want to be quite random with it. You don't want to be too connecting to it. Do you draw? Yes, I do, but not on here. Only on my Patreon or so. Okay, so let's go. What we're gonna do is add. It is what is perfect. Okay, thanks. Okay, so what we're gonna do is put in the shirt on the character. I'm gonna go with a purplish type outfit so we can see it easily. What's gonna happen is we're going to draw this, and remember, a lot of students tends to draw the clothing as if it's skin like this. Like it's not skin, okay? It is clothing. So the clothing will fall down and hang off the body if possible, okay? But it's not gonna be, since it's not like tight, it's gonna fall, but it's gonna be loosely falling, okay? And since it's tucked in, most of the tension points are gonna be coming from the waist. Can you show shading in skirt folds? Yes, I will be showing that in the skirt folds. That's something important to show because that will bring more form to the clothing. But right now we're gonna just do it slowly so everyone can understand. So I'm gonna put the clothing like this. It's gonna be quite thick, so it's gonna make it a little obscure on the way I'm drawing this. Because the thinner the outfit is, the more wrinkly it'll look. The thicker the outfit is, the more it's gonna be hard to make it like, oh, whoa, what is that? Whoa, I've never seen that before. That is so cool. Thank you. I don't even know what that is. That's brand new to me. I never seen that before. Do you ever draw? Yeah, I already. Okay, yeah, but only on Patreon. I only do that for Patreon. What if it's a skin tight shirt? Okay, so if it's a skin tight shirt, that's a good question. If it's a skin tight shirt, 9 times out of 10, it's going to wrinkle only around the joints. Say like for instance, Rock Lee. I use that as an example. I have it right here. Rock Lee from Naruto, from both Shippuden and Naruto. What happens here is that Lee wears a pretty much of a skin tight type outfit, but it does bunch, but it doesn't bunch the way you think. It bunches only in certain situations, but it doesn't wrinkle that much. It might wrinkle mainly around the more active areas like the crotch area, right? Or the armpits, the elbows, like really the joints itself. It's not going to be like wrinkling in the sense of like it's just wrinkling because he's standing and it's just really loose. It's really tight fitted because it's made for combat, okay? I think that makes sense. Is it $4? Last time I remember, I think I made it $5 and $8. I think $5 for those you want to get benefits for the YouTube part, and then $8 is for the YouTube parts and the the PSDs of my references. So that's pretty much what that is. The necklace is, whoa, really? Are you kidding? Rock Lee's looking different here. I see. No, it was a reference I was using in the form. Okay, how long have you been drawing? I've been drawing since I was 6, but I didn't take it more serious until I was 22, 23. I'm now 26. I meant the necklace, haha, someone said it's 400. I see. What you drawing? So I'm teaching how to draw clothing on the body and stuff like that. Oh, what? Oh, let me see. I'm going to answer these questions. I don't want to miss anything. What did actually use? Clip Studio Paint. Because I know you guys have burning questions. Okay, I saw that one. So I hope that answered all your questions so far. I love you. Aw, thank you. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, I said nothing but love to all of you. All right, so let's stay on track. So, if it's an outfit that's really tight, like a scuba suit, I think they refer to, or a diving suit, what's gonna happen is that it's going to bunch in the crotches, the arm, the elbows, the armpits, the neck area, depending on how close the outfit is to the neck, and probably the shoulders, depending on how tight it is. Because if our character puts our arm up, it's gonna bunch somewhere here. like at least here around this area mainly, especially if it's skin tight. But if it's something that's really loose, it's going to wrinkle, but depending on how loose it is, it may even fall back. So like if we're wearing a very loose long sleeve shirt, it's gonna fall backwards, if that makes sense. It's gonna fall backwards, and it's going to fall back onto the armpit and be bunching like this. Okay, I hope that makes sense. He's using an X pen, X pen of some kind. I mentioned it earlier. I don't know what exactly. Oh, it's a X pen. It's a XP pen E22, if I remember right. What are your favorite things to draw? My favorite things to draw is usually anime girls who are doing like actiony stuff. I like to draw characters that's like in like Street Fighter type stuff. I like drawing that type of stuff. I like drawing like actiony stuff. Really like something you'll see in an anime. I like drawing fight scenes and stuff like that. But now let's go back to what we were saying about the formal wear. So let's say for the sake of the argument, we're using this as our example. We're using this lady as our form of reference for our formal wear. So she's wearing a thin shirt. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna zoom in, and what's gonna happen is when we zoom in, we're going to keep it quite thin, because the thinner the outfit, the more it will look like it can wrinkle better. Okay. I'm going to turn on the opacity so you guys can see it better. Yeah, like that. And then what I'm going to do is, remember what I mentioned before. Our cylinders will represent the direction our wrinkles will be going. So when I make the cylinder like this, we can see the bottom of the cylinder, because the cylinder end is the closest to us in our perspective, or our perspective. The cylinder's end is the perspective of what we see. So the closest the end is, the closest this end is, and the further the other end is not what we see. So this is the furthest, so we will never see the top of this. Okay, so since we don't see the top of that, what that means is song name, I'm not really sure. I'm playing non-copyright music that's playing in the background, so I don't even know. It's not even a playlist. It's a live playlist that's playing on YouTube. Is there any way to save the live? Yes, it's on YouTube. Like, you guys can go to YouTube. This is on YouTube right now. Just to let you guys know, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube or to the Twitch, I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube right now, to TikTok at the same exact time. So if you're curious, if you're going to not see this again, it's on YouTube right now. So I suggest subscribe to YouTube so you get more lessons like this, live lessons for me like this, so you don't ever have to worry or wonder on TikTok. What's the drawing? The drawing is mainly focusing, what's the YouTube name? The YouTube name is... I like doing this in red. Artectric. That's literally the YouTube name. YouTube channel. It's right here. So I hope that helps you guys. I gotta zoom in a few times so you guys can see it. So we're going to put some red here, make it more thin. Okay. And since it's falling backwards, it's gonna fall back because I made the shirt very loose. And I'm gonna make it bunch up a little bit. Now we're going to the other arm, because that's where all the activity is happening right now, at the arms. The shirt's gonna fall down like this, because remember, the shirt is not sucked into the body. The YouTube name is Artectric. It's right here, just to let you guys know. Oh, you can't see it. It's right here. Sorry about that. So you can see it better. Were you self-taught, or did you learn art school? I'm self-taught. Everything you learn, everything you're learning from me is literally what I learned from YouTube. So when I say Zoe Hung taught me, what I'm saying is I saw from Zoe Hung's YouTube channel and learned from her, and then I applied it to my work and see how it makes it easier and dumbed it down for myself for you guys to understand. So that's what I mean. I'm self-taught. I learned from Mark Crilly, Keaton Lafferty, Purple Pinko, I guess Kim Jong-un, not Kim Jong-un, Kim Jong-E, that's his name. Kim Jong-E. He's great in perspective. If you want to learn from him, I suggest go and learn from Kim Jong-E. He does a lot of great work. It's insane how he does his anatomy in all perspectives. It's like astral projection crazy. It's insane. So if you want to try that out, go ahead. I love your videos, good art, and how's your day? My day is going amazing because I have great students that are asking great questions or just want to know more information of how to get better at what they're doing. I really appreciate the questions. What are your pronouns? He and him. That's pretty much it. I'm male. I'm born male, so it is what it is. So there you go. So what we're going to do is add some wrinkles here, but not too much, because since the arm is not doing a lot, what's going to happen is going to wrinkle here under the armpit. It's going to bunch a little bit here. I don't know if you guys can see it, so I'm going to zoom in because I'm drawing really lightly. Okay. I'm going to bunch it a little bit just to give it more of a natural understanding. Since the arm is kind of bend it a little bit, I'm going to put a little bit of fold here. Okay? Because remember, the arm is moving a little bit. The arm's moving a little bit, and because it's moving a little bit, it's a little, and the outfit is really like thin. We want to get that understanding of that it is going to wrinkle a lot, but not too much, but it's gonna wrinkle. It's gonna wrinkle. I'm gonna make this a little bit less. Oops. I hate when that happens. Or so. What is your favorite artist? Ooh, that's a good question. Ooh, that's a good one. Damn, that's a hard one for me. I think if anyone of you are familiar with the anime artist Lack, he's on YouTube right now. I don't know if he's doing a live right now, but he's a great artist. I love his work. He's done some work for, I think it was Psy Games. The people who owns Shadowverse. Is it Shadowverse? I think it's Shadowverse, the card game, the anime card game. I think you guys might know what I'm referring to. He has done work for them. He makes awesome trading card type drawings for anime and stuff like that. He's one of my favorite artists because I love how he does his coloring. I think last I watched him, he did a drawing of Demon Slayer, and he did the whole Hashira team, the whole team of the Hashira. It was amazing. How do you spell his name? It's literally Lack, L-A-C-K. You can follow him on Instagram. You can find him on Instagram or YouTube, and if you're wondering what his icon looks like, it looks like a cup. It looks like a cup, and he's like wearing a scarf, like a fancy scarf. He has a head for a cup, and his body is like a business outfit, like a fancy schmancy cup guy. Like he's about that life, that fancy life. If that makes sense. Okay. But that's really what it is. So we're gonna bunch this up, and remember, because we're wearing formal wear, 9 times out of 10, the outfit is going to actually be tucked into the skirt itself. And because it's tucked into the skirt, what's going to happen, the bunches is going to happen here at the far end, and it's going to be shooting up like this, okay? Because it's being pulled in such a way, you got to remember that, okay? So like the wrinkles will be coming up like this, in a sense. Not like exact like this, but just to indicate where it's coming from, okay? And because our female is wearing very thin clothing in a sense, this is much more closer to the body than it is. I didn't mean to actually make it look like that. I'm sorry. Thanks for the sharing all of the artists. I have added them on YouTube. Thank you. No problem. I have no problem. I have no problem sharing other artists because they help me, and I think it's only right for me to give you guys the information I've learned and what I've gathered over the years. Because I never had anyone tell me how to do X, Y, and Z. I had to do everything on my own and figure it out on my own. So I'm glad that it helps any of you guys out there, you know. So it is what it is. So I'm gonna make her collar right here, and we're gonna make the collar go like this. Okay, the collars will go like that. I hope you guys are learning from me quite well. I hope so. I hope my explanations are not too crazy or they're not too hard to follow. Please let me know, because I think communication is key for any student to learn. If there's something that's confusing you, please leave your question in the questionnaire if you're feeling confused. Thank you for the helpful tips. Have you ever made your own manga for fun? No, but I always thought of doing it. But I never had time to do it because I'm still trying to learn how to do anatomy better myself. So I always think till I get to that point, I'll do it. But I always say to my students, just do the drawing, just get into it. So I have to follow my own damn advice, you know. So I can see what you mean, you know, that stuff. So we have our outfit. This is a really guide-ish type outfit. I know it's kind of messy, but it's I think it's conveying the idea pretty well. Like this. Okay. So our outfit is pretty thin, and because it's thin, it wrinkles a lot. Okay, it's pretty thin, and I will get into the coloring stages of this in a little bit. And now we're going to add the skirt. You see how we got this formal wear to work alongside our body? You see how that works? I'm gonna show our body here. There we go. Have you ever made your own? Okay, I read that part. Okay. Do you have a schedule for your life? Yes. My schedule, it usually shows on TikTok or Instagram, but my schedule is from 6. Oop, can't see it. I'll do it over here so you guys can see it. I wish I had a way I can do this because I'd do this through the phone. It's 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And those of you who are living on specific time, it should be 3 p.m. to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 6, 7, 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 to 7 p.m. I believe. Yeah. Specific time. I don't know about mountain time. I'm not really sure on that one, but it's 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you guys are on Pacific time, you have to catch me at 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. I don't know for those who are more further out in the world. I'm pretty sure this still applies to you. I don't know about mountain time, so I'm not really sure. Some of you in the UK probably are going to bed right now, or so. How long have you been drawing for? Do you practice with any other mediums? Yes, I practice with references in the sense of using Pinterest, Sketchfab, YouTube, Google Images. I do have other ideas, but I'm going to probably lay them out on a TikTok or a YouTube video as a recommendation, so you guys can find them and all that great stuff from others I've learned from. What about Australia? I don't know about Australia in the whole time zone thing, but I'm pretty sure if it's dark for you, I think that you should be on UK time. I'm not sure. I'm not totally sure on that. I could be off about that. No, I think Australia's probably the US, I think, if I'm right. It's nearly 9 p.m. right now. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. so it's morning time for you. So it's like really like early or so. Alaska, I'm not really sure. That's probably around mountain time. So let's see. What's happening here is that we have our formal wear, and it worked because we have it in a thin layer type outfit, and because we have in a thin layer type outfit for the shirt, how that works is that we made it more thin, and we made it, oh, I forgot to do one thing. I made it all rolled up here. I should have made it rolled up on the other side too. That's my fault. That's literally my fault. I didn't mean to do that. I'll make a exception to that. Hold on. I didn't even notice it till like right now. So when it bunches, it tends to make a lot of wrinkles here. Okay? So that's how it works. It's 53. I'm not really sure what that place is. Rose, thank you for the rose. I appreciate it, guys. It's amazing. Thank you, guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the roses. Roses. Thank you. Okay, so we got our thin formal wear. So remember what I said. 1, when you start off doing your clothing, look for the perspective of using your cylinder. Okay? Whether it's from the bottom whether it's from the literal top, or it's just neutral in the sense of just a square, you know, so that's going to be morely compressed, or it's not going to wrinkle as much. And then when you figure out the end of the cylinder, like the bottom, it's going to go to top, it's going to wrinkle towards the top. If it's from the bottom, it's going to wrinkle towards the bottom. Okay, bottom. Okay, hope that makes sense to you guys. And then if it's just neutral, it's not really gonna wrinkle all that much. If it does wrinkle, it would wrinkle very little to nothing. Really glad to see what the viewership increase. Thank you. I'm actually happy about that too. I'm really confident now in my teaching. That's why I'm kind of excited to make some YouTube videos and teach you guys, and you guys have more of an engagement. Hello, Anthony Shipley. Hello, Anthony. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being in here, guys. Just to let you know, some of you are brand new. I have YouTube and Twitch. I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch right now as we speak. So if you, for some weird reason, I'm not on stream on TikTok because TikTok tends to ban people sometimes on accident. It did that to me a few times before I was on live. I'll be still streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time with TikTok. So if in case something happens, you guys always can jump over here as a form of a backup plan to see the rest of the lesson or so. Okay, so the YouTube channel is Artectress, the Twitch name is the same name, Artectric, and the Instagram as well. So let's get that. Okay, now let's move on to a different outfit. I think it's time to move on to more of a tux, and then we'll move to males, and we'll talk about males and some of the differences in the drawing clothing on males and females. Okay, so let's just get that out of the way. I'm going to erase this. Actually, I'm going to copy and paste this. I'm going to copy and paste this and save this later for references to put on Instagram, so you guys can get access to them. I'm going to copy. Okay, and then where's the skirt? Okay, there we go. Now I'm going to take these two and put at the far top, make them both red so I know which one was it, and I'm going to make them disappear. Oop. And I'm going to delete. Oops, we don't want to get rid of our body now. There it is. Okay. Alright, so let's go with a tux this time, and then we'll move on to males. You should do a wavy skirt. Okay, we'll do a wavy skirt then. Alongside we'll do a wavy skirt, and we'll do jeans, because I know a lot of people get that confused with jeans for some odd reason. We'll do jeans. Let me put formal jeans or so. Let me see, get rid of this real quick. Oh, I have to restart this. Okay, I see. Alright, so we're gonna go with something more of a business outfit with some jeans, and then we'll go to a skirt next, because I always go to the skirt first because I think that's easiest to deal with. When did you start live? I started at 6 o'clock. It's 6:57. I don't end till 10 p.m. And I like your drawing so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Now, what we're gonna do, we're gonna look at some Pinterest as references, not for poses, but for the actual outfit themselves. So what we're looking for is more like a business outfit, something more businessy. This is on Pinterest, so if you're wondering where I'm finding this, so we're gonna go with something with more of the. Let me see if I can zoom in. I can't zoom in, but we're going something more of the business outfit, like this one in the middle or this one on the far end. So we're going to try to keep that tux. Now, what's going to happen is that when we draw the character's jacket, it's not going to wrinkle as... It's got a wrinkle, but it's not going to wrinkle as relentlessly as the shirt we made, okay? So what we're going to do, we're going to put this in a green outfit so we can see a difference, all right? I have to go. I'll be here next live, though. If not, I'm not busy. Okay, I thank you for that, Skull. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Any tips for learning shading? I will apply that in a second. Really good to see if you're shading. Okay, I should make sure I read all that. I just want to make sure everyone's comments are read. Okay, so we're gonna put the jacket on the. Actually, no, we're gonna put in the shirt first. So the shirt's gonna be like this. It's gonna be quite on the body, since it's gonna be kind of be compressed in that sense. And we're gonna make some lines here, some ellipse lines to give it more of a 3D. I'm gonna bring down the body color so it doesn't comply, because it's kind of hard to see with a green and blue because they're pretty similar in color. So I'm gonna turn this down. Okay, a little more down. Okay, so what's gonna happen is that we're going to make this bunch a little bit. Okay. Because remember, the shirt that's under is a lot thinner than the shirt that's on top, okay? And because the shirt at bottom is thinner, it will wrinkle underneath. But we're not gonna see the wrinkles, so I'm gonna just leave it alone. I'm just giving you the indication what's in the middle, okay? So I'm gonna erase this a little bit. I think it's a little bit too thick, from my opinion. I have to go. Okay, just make sure I read that. So we're gonna go down like this with the body, like this. Okay. This time, since we're going to be wearing a jacket, it's gonna do this thing where the shirt is going to connect with the lining of the breast in a sense. All right. So we're gonna do that. We want to make sure we got everything there, and now we're going to put in our collar again. Collar is usually a triangle, and then turn like this. There's our collar. Okay, good. Looking pretty good so far. We're going to make the little slit here, like this. Alright, so we have a collar. Okay, now we're gonna put in our jacket. I'm back. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Right now we're just putting in the jacket of the outfit next, because this is going to overlap the top of this. So I'm gonna make it purple, so you guys can see it easily. So I'm going to make this easy. And remember, jackets on females are a lot more close and tight-knit than it being opened and spaced out. It won't be so spaced out like this. It won't do that. Because, especially if it's custom-made outfits for, like, females in that sense, it's going to be more tight-knit to the waist. Does that make sense? It's going to be more closer to the waist than it would be further away. Like, because they have to be closer, because females have a what do you call it? A dent, an indent here. Like in that area right here. And I mentioned this to my students last Tuesday. Remember, the indent that shows here will stretch out the stomach that's here. So, like, always remember, when there's an indent here, there's it out like this. Okay? So you can see the difference here in that sense. Does that make sense? So, like, let me use, like, another example. I have another example, like this one I was working on, which we will get to in a second. I had this ready for you guys, but like, you see how I drew this with the stomach out and the indent going in? For every time the indent goes in, the stomach pokes out. The only time both indents are going at the same exact time is when the individual is standing directly in front of us, or even behind it, or we're standing behind or in front of the individual. Okay? Wait, I gotta fix that. There we go. So, like this, for instance. See how I have this drawn? This was also for today. I have this ready for it is easier to draw with pencil or digital. there's no real difference, really. The only difference between pencil and digital is that the screen is slippery, I guess. But after a while of training, it's not gonna be a thing anymore. Nowadays, you can put something at the end of your pen, like a rubber, some type of rubber, and you can actually draw and get more grip there. But anyway, indent here, you see that? The only time is when we're straight in the middle or behind the individual. So like, here's a trick that most of you may not know. If you want to flip your character in a sense, without redrawing the whole thing, this is just a trick you can learn to use. Hold on, where's my, the hell? Where's my keyboard? Keyboard, where you go? What the hell? Keyboard, where are you? Oh, there you are. I can't see you. Oh my god. Could not find the keyboard for the death of me. Okay, so you copy, you paste, right? My dumbass. Okay, so move over here on the side, right? Here's a little bit of a trick. Some of you may not know how to do this or have seen this thousands of times, so if you've seen this before, good for you. Okay, so pull this over here, right? And what you can do is erase the front, right, like this. Erase the everything in the front. Get a red, because you have to be the same color so it feels like it's natural. And just literally put in the back. This is the butt. I don't know what it is, but this music reminds me of Ape Escape. I don't know why. And then if you want to change the that can be like this and like that. Just like that. It's simple. It's these little tricks that can make it much easier. And then you erase the kneecaps here, because remember, this is kneecaps. So you draw the back of the kneecaps by putting a lining like this. So if you want to do a quick turnaround of your character, you can do that. And then erase the back of here. This is not the chin. We can't see the chin because we've seen the back of the head. Saying, just like that. Oh, and erase the hands here, because like, there we go. And make it like this, so that it looks like, there we go. That's it. Simple tricks like this can work all the time. So you can always get a faster way to draw your character. What is this? So this is a tutorial on how to draw clothing. That's what I'm teaching today, is how to draw clothing on the human body, or the anime body, that is. So I hope this trick was easy for you guys. That looks complex though. It seems complex at first, but after a few times of practice, it comes super easy, trust me. I used to think that way too. I thought it was really like complex looking. But I learned this from Prokopinko. I learned that from him. And I also learned that same technique from Keelan Lafferty. I don't know if he still works for Riot, but you can check out his videos. He does a bunch of Riot type stuff. If you're into Riot, into like League of Legends, that's something you want to check out. Do League of Legends type artwork. I love you. Thank you. Any tips on how to draw stick figures? Any tips on how to draw stick figures better? Because I can't even do that. See, for stick figures, I think it tends to obscure the idea of how to draw. So the best way I would the best advice I would give is to learn your shapes and your forms. And your shapes is basically like your squares, your triangles, your circles, and then your forms is making your circles. I'm gonna zoom in. You're making your circles into 3D shapes. Making your forms is pretty much making your shapes 3D. If you can learn how to do this in the basic level, doing stick figures is going to be problematic. But if you're trying to do some Hunan type stick figure type fighting animation type stuff, then I think there's tutorials from Hunan Dojo. I think Dojo Hunan. I think it's Hunan or Haiden. I don't think I'm saying it right. But you guys probably seen their videos at least once in the animation side of YouTube, where they do a lot of fight scenes and stuff like with their stick figures, which are really, really interesting to watch. And they still follow the laws of physics in some form, especially when they try to make it really complex using just stick figures. So if you want to learn from that, I suggest go to them. They do have tutorials on how they do their drawings. I recommend them as a great way to learn how to do movement and animation in that sense. But you know, all right. So. Now back to what we're doing. So what we're doing is focusing on the jacket. The jacket is a big deal because what's going to happen, one more thing, is there a non-live version of this that I can come back to because I might not... Oh, that's fine, the YouTube. I stream to the YouTube and the Twitch, so if you guys subscribe to the YouTube. So if you subscribe to YouTube, it lets you know that I'm live, and then when the live's over, you can always go back to the YouTube, to the video on YouTube, and we rewatch the whole thing. Or you can go to Twitch, you can rewatch it there as well. Everything you see is going to be on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So I use this thing called a restream that allows me to stream to all of them at once. Thank you so much. No problem, no problem. So I hope this helps you guys. So we're focusing on the jacket itself. Alright? I'm going to probably make this a lot more lighter so you guys can see it. So we're focusing on the jacket here, right here or here, either one. And remember, if you look closely, right here at the edge of the waist, it hugs in pretty well to the body because it's custom made for females. So what we're going to do, we're going to have an open jacket, and the open jacket is going to let us know like this. It's gonna come across like this. Okay, just like that. Easy. This has been more informative. It helps my clothing designs. Thank you. No problem. I'll watch the VOD. I'm going to work. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are amazing. I appreciate the honesty. You guys are amazing. I hope to see you guys again on Tuesday, because I stream on Tuesday and Thursday every at 6 p.m. at 10 p.m. I might even stream tomorrow if I'm home. I don't think I'll be home tomorrow, but we'll see. Or so. Like this, and then we're gonna make it obscure. And remember something I forgot to mention: when something's being foreshortened, when a drawing is being foreshortened, this is really important to know. When something's being foreshortened, let me use like a cylinder to make it more easier to understand this. I'm gonna need some room. So if something's being foreshortened in any way, the clothing will wrap around that thing more tightly and more wrinkle-like than it would if it was thing. So like, say we have this cylinder that's going straight like this, like a square, this square here, right? Just a basic square, nothing's happening. We can make our clothing fall easily like that with no issue, right? But when the drawing itself is being foreshortened like this, like this, like I'm gonna use a bigger thing because I know I don't have much room here and here. So like if the drawing is like this, right, and it's going in the distance like this. Oops. if it's going out in the distance, like this. Sorry, I was doing it weird. Like this. If it's going far into the distance, or even a little bit into the distance, what's gonna happen is our clothing, our cloth, which I'm gonna make red so you guys can see it. What's gonna happen? It's going to fall, but it's going to wrap around our subject more tightly and more profoundly, because when something's being, oops. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Last thing. What's your YouTube again? It is Artectress. It is, oh, did I delete it? I don't think. I'll just write it right here. It is A-R-T-E-X. Use it as a subject matter. That's exactly what it is. So to look closely at this, when YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. I will be doing this on Instagram, but I'm going on a new phone to go get that. Anyway, so we have our clothing, or our cloth, and it's going to, since it's part of the foreshortening, it's going to wrinkle a lot on the side because it's in a position of foreshortening. Foreshortening tends to make things a lot more obscure and a lot more interesting, so you want to keep it wrapped around that particular subject pretty well, alongside the form. This is not perfect, but I'm just giving you an understanding that anything that's foreshortening with clothing tends to wrap around much tighter and much closer to the body. So that's how it works, okay? Put this back up here, sorry about that. So always know that. That's something really important to support, I think. Appreciate the what? The help and the niceness that you guys give. Damn, this person's good. Thank you. Aw. Okay, so like here and then a little bit like here. So we want to give that 3D understanding that the other side of this is a cloth in some form. So you want to make sure that there's a indication that there's an indication that there is some type of foreshortening, so you have to wrap around it pretty well alongside the form itself. I hope that at least gives you guys an idea what I'm trying to say here. That goes along with a punch, a leg, a kick, or like, let me use an example, like this. I'll use this as an example. You see how our leg here, you see how the leg here is right here where the foot is pretty foreshortened. So what's gonna happen, let's just say she was wearing a, I don't know, a loose stocking or something. Let's just say the stocking was loose for whatever reason, right? What's gonna happen is that it's going to bunch around it really tightly, in a sense, like that. I'm gonna get closer to just for you guys to see it. So I'll do it again to prove this. So like this, like this, like this, and like this. And then we make some lines under here to show that there's an opening. Okay. Wait, what's the YouTube again? It's called Artectress. A-R-T-E-X-T-R-I-C. Artectric. It's literally the name. I remember you mentioned this on clothing wrinkles when foreshortening on Tuesday stream. Good! I'm glad someone remembers. I'm so happy about that. That actually makes my day. That actually makes my day. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. At least I know you guys remember what I taught you. Okay, so now we're going to add the actual jacket. So what the jacket is going to be is going to be more heavy, and because it's more heavy, what's going to happen is that it's not going to actually wrinkle as much. It's going to fold actually. So what I mean by folds tend to look like this. Like they tend to look like these triangles. Okay? Like literal triangles. Sometimes they don't always connect. You don't always have to have them connect, but they usually do connect. sometimes here and there. Like, it just depends on how you draw them, but like they don't have to connect. Let's just put it that way. So let's put it like this. Okay, and then it's not wrinkling, it's folding. So what I mean by this is, remember that the bumps tend to connect to the folding of your very heavy type outfit. Now I have to sleep. See the rest of your stream on YouTube. You are a good teacher. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope I'm doing a good job, guys, because I really want to teach, but I'm not really sure I'm doing a good job, so I'm just, your feedback lets me know whatever I'm doing has some type of merit or is doing its job. So thank you, I appreciate it. Oops, picked the wrong one. There we go. Okay. And then we're going to make bumps here, and we're going to make a bunch of... You see how they're not really wrinkles, but yet they're like triangle type... a triangle type, like, wrinkling, in a sense. Made it. Hey, welcome back, Adams. Welcome back. I appreciate it. So the jacket is going to, and remember, the jacket, it's not as skin tight or skin close to the body. There's actually some spacing. So like there's a little bit of spacing from the body itself and the jacket. So we want to make sure that when you're making space, it feels appropriate to the character at hand. So like this. Okay, and then we're gonna put another. We're gonna put another triangle like this. Okay. Okay. Like that. Try to make it more obscure to the body. Okay. Now, since we got our jacket to look more of a jacket because it has these folds and wrinkles, you can apply them now. Okay. All right, and then that. Okay, so, and then we're going to make this into a triangle. We want to go alongside with this, and we can use our lips to give it more of a, oops, not directly on top of it, but okay. That. Is there a point where you are adding too much folds and wrinkles? There can be a point, but because there's movement, there is a way of putting too much, because when you put too much, you can kind of notice it. If it feels like it's too much to you, I suggest pull back and see why. Because we know the direction it was going. But I think that probably is a bit excessive, but I'm just giving them an understanding of what to look for when making folds. Folds are more like a triangle like this. It's all these triangles. Sometimes it connects, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it goes like this. Like that's all it is when it comes to that. But when it comes to wrinkles, they're more like a line, thin little lines, more curving, but just lines in general. To answer the question, after you're done, what are you're doing? What you're making now? After you're done drawing, what you're making now? How to do folds in the hoodie? Alright, I can do a hoodie. I don't mind doing a hoodie. And then I have to do the skirt thing, because someone did ask for that. And now we're going for the pants. Now remember something. When you're drawing pants, I think I made the outfit a little bit too small here. Gotta make it a little bit more. Yes. Okay, so what's happening here is that we're going to make a pants. And the pants tends to be very straight lace. Pretty straight to the point, right? And that is easy to deal with because a pants leg is usually a big triangle. A square. Okay? And to make this work, you gotta make sure that the crotch, because we're using jeans, it tends to follow the person that fit. Okay, so when we got that in, what's gonna happen is we're going to make a lips line like this. Let me see, a lips line like this too. Alright, and then another one. And then we're going to make this like this. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now we got that pretty much. And now since we have that in, we can apply this like that. Put more of a lines like this to give it more of that that very squarish look that we want. Like that. Okay. Now we have more of a jeans pants, because remember the jeans are just literally like a hard shape type. It's like it's like hard edged legs. Let's just put it that way. They're hard edged legs. If that makes sense. It's a hard edged leg. Okay, good to know. There you go. So we have a better understanding in that sense. And then we can do this thing where we can have the jacket actually like button up like this. Oops. Hold on, let that load in, and then I'll show you what I mean. And that's where the wrinkle, somewhat of a wrinkle will happen, because when you button your outfits, you have to show inkling of some form of pulling. Okay, so if you have a form of pulling, like, well, not too big. You don't want to make it cartoony big, because then it's gonna break all the believability of this. So like, what's gonna happen is that we're going to play like this. Okay, and then we're going to put some lines here. So it shows indication that. Oops. Right there. There you go. Do you mean the trousers have crease folds? Hard edge, yes. Crease folds, hard edge legs, but depending on what the leg is doing, but since the leg is not doing much, there's not a lot of crease happening all that much. Maybe from around the knee area, the way it stands, and all that great stuff, but we're not going more further than that except with this body. I think the pants is a little bit too high, in my opinion, but it is what it is. Looks good so far. Yeah, it looks like something from you wear businessy, not too much, but like it looks close. Or so. I'm just not putting no shoes right now. I don't think it's really necessary. Oh, actually it would be necessary. I'll put shoes. Okay, like that. Like that. It's not the perfect angle for the feet, but I'm not going with feet right now. I'm just too busy worried about what we're doing right now, so I'm not trying to be super accurate with it. Alright, I think we got the point of this. I think we made a pretty good understanding of how to draw the body. Oh, also, if you want to give it more of a 3D believability, you gotta draw seams. Okay, thank you. Yes, please. I struggle a lot with shoes. I'll get to shoes in a second. Right here, make sure that you go along with the line of the body and of the ends of this jacket, because it gives it more of a 3D look if you go with the seams. If you make the seams a lot more presentable than it should be. Okay. So I hope that helps. There you go. See how amazing that looks? And then we can erase you can actually erase this part. Oops. Okay, you can erase actually the shirt that's underneath, because it's not going to be seen anyway. So anything that's underneath will be like that. Simple as pie. Or you can do this thing where you can put like a tie for the female. Like a tie like this. Maybe she's a contract killer in like, say like John Wick or something. Or she's a very big businesswoman and she likes wearing ties. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with that. I personally will go with and remember, the tie is thin. Remember this. And because the tie is thin at the edges where it's bunching, you put wrinkles in there. Like you put tension lines. Remember, tension lines comes from when something's being pulled, stretched in some way, or being held like a diaper fold. Think of a diaper fold in that sense. Okay? So I hope that makes it easy for you guys to understand this. The stance is a little bit weird. I would say that the crotch area should be fixed a little bit. It does need a little bit more work, but it does get us to where we need to be in that sense. So I think we could have did better with this, but I'm gonna save it off because this original drawing goes along with let me see. Where is it? There it is. Couldn't find it for the death of me. Right there. So you can add that like that. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you can use dummies in that sense. Now, the last thing we need to... Well, not last thing, but the next thing I'm going to focus on is that skirt that someone asked me. Long business skirt, and then we'll go to shading, and we'll go to males, and then we'll go to shading and all that stuff. Because I know some of you may having probably a hard time drawing your males with clothing on. Okay, so you said a long skirt, correct? Like a long skirt down to the knees? Because I drew one that was on top of the knees, I'm pretty sure. Hi, I was here in your last life. I'm glad I found you. Oh, thank you. Fumiko. I think it's Fumiko Himinori. I think I said that. Fumiko Himinari. I think I read that right. I try not to say people's names because I don't want to read their names wrong. Designs suck. Okay, this is so cool. Thank you. Now we're gonna do the skirt. I think we can do a skirt. We can do a pencil skirt, another pencil skirt, but I don't know. Something of oh no, more of a formal. Like we're gonna go with more something formal like this, in that sense. My knee on my desk. Oh frick! Oh, I hope you're okay. So we're gonna put a skirt on this one, and what's gonna happen? It's gonna be a whole dress. So the dress we're gonna. Oops! Hold on. Hold on, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Let me get the charger. Hold on, guys. Let me go get the charger real quick. I'm sorry about that. I'll get the charger. It's right here next to me, so it's not gonna take forever. Okay. Plug this in real quick. I should have did this earlier, but I was too lazy. That's why when laziness gets the best of you. Okay, plugged in. Alright. Bam! Alright. Alright, so we're back where we're supposed to be. So we're gonna do this dress. This dress will be what we're gonna use as our formal wear. They consider this as formal wear. I probably might find something better. No, this one. This one's more formal, I believe. This will probably work better. So we're gonna go with the frilliness of this skirt and the business side of it. So here we go. So we're going to put first the collar, because that's the first thing that, well, actually no, we're going to put in the hemlines here based on what we're seeing. So the hemlines goes up, as I told you guys before. You see, look at it in real life. Look at the hemlines here. You can see the hemlines right here, right? You see how the wave is going upwards? See the wave from the gray to the black? Right where the border is, it's going upwards. You see that? The wave is going up, not down. It's going up like this. Like this. You see that? So you have to look very closely at your hemlines. Your hemlines will make all the difference if you curve it like that. Just curve it like that, and then you get the hemlines. You see that? So that. And once we curved it the way we did, we can... There's another trick you can try to do based on how you draw this. So let's just say we drew this and we made a thing like this. So the top of our cylinder is what we're going to be seeing. So our character will be... Our skirt will be going down this way. Okay? So I'm going to do this trick where you guys probably see this on Instagram at one point. So you make a skirt like that, or not. Let's make it even more wholesome, like this, like that, and then we're going to connect it to the body like this. Since it's thin, right, like that. And because we just did that, what we're going to do, we're going to, let me see, I remember how to do this. Oops, my bad, I made a boo-boo, made a boo-boo, sorry about that. Okay, so we're going to go like this, this, this. And then we're going to erase this. Oop, we're going to erase this part. Because we want to make sure that the body is being... Are skirts really that simple? They could be simple depending on how, like, you can make them very complex. Like, it depends on how you draw them, like this. Like, you can do it like this. And then make the body go along with the body like this, and then it can be very obscure. Oops, sure that worked. Like that, where you can see the, let's just say the stockings here, just enough to see the thigh. Since it's a long skirt, it's like this, and then we can make it just like that. And remember what I said last Tuesday? The front of the dress, the hemlines are going upwards, and at the bottom of the bottom of the body, the hemlines are going downwards, which they are. You can see that the lines are going downwards. They're going downwards, right? And because they're going downwards, the back of the body in opposite goes down, and the bottom of the body goes up, believe it or not. From behind, I'm saying. Behind the body. Behind, like, from the back side, but literally from the back. The hemlines goes up as it's going down. In the front, it goes up and naturally goes straight down based on the waves of the hemlines. Okay? Keep that in mind, and I'll explain more of that a little later. But we're gonna just make this outfit real quick. So we want to make this work because it's a whole dress, and it seems quite fitted. It's not super skinny or not super what's the right word? Not super loose either. It's not super. It's not thick, but not super loose either. So it's somewhere in the middle, in a medium-sized type outfit. Okay. Now I'm going to. Okay. Okay, like this. And because she's moving, there's going to be some wrinkling going downwards, because remember, our cylinders was coming from up top. So our hemlines are going down. So if it's going down, that means the direction that our wrinkles are gonna go is downwards. Okay. So I'm going to erase this part. Make it easy for you guys to see it. I'm going to turn down the opacity so you guys can see it easily. See how that works? And you can also put ellipse right here. The ellipse usually comes more easier when you do it at the side of the body. You see that? Now it looks more like a dress that's like really being dynamic in its movement. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Oh shit, I just realized I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. Our skirts really. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. So I hope this helps on my explanation on skirts, on a elongated skirt, and then we're going to fix the rest with the wrist. So you see how close the outfit is, like the shirt, the arms right here. The arms are right here. I don't know if you guys can see it well. The arms are right here, and because it's so tight at the top, you see how natural, like, I don't know if you guys can see it well. Come on, okay, there we go. What's gonna happen is right here, because this is such a neutral position, it's not going top or bottom. We're not looking from top or bottom of this one top arm here. What's gonna happen is gonna stay kind of compressed. It's gonna bump up a little bit, but it's not gonna wrinkle as much. But this arm here, you see this arm right here, it's wrinkling more because there's a bend of the arm right here. So, as I said before, there is some foreshortening happening here. When foreshortening is happening, remember this, when foreshortening is happening, it is bunching up more than it would if it was just a natural state. Why does this song sound like a ripoff of Shine Bright Like a Diamond? Okay, that, and then this, and she has this. Okay, like that. And now what we're going to do is give her collar, which we're focusing on. Okay. Alright, and now it stops right here at the elbow. Oh, no, not even at the elbow, it stops at the forearm. Right here. Okay. And now we got our hand like this. Reaching out towards us, in a sense. I'm not defining the hand's direction or how they look, but I'm just putting them there for the sake of where the hand is. I would give my character a little bit of a stockings, so we know where the stockings are being laid. And remember again, because of the way the leg is drawn, we're going to draw like this. And if this was to wrinkle, since we see the bottom, our leg is going to wrinkle up towards the wrinkle up top. So that's how it will work. But since it's just a stockings really close to the body, the wrinkling is happening at the kneecaps, if anything. Okay. Okay. Okay, just like that. Like I said, remember when something is skin tight to your body, like Rock Lee, what's going to happen is that it's going to bunch here. And that's pretty much it. Okay, like that. Now look at our character now. Because we followed the hemlines, we followed our rules of how to draw clothing, it's a lot easier to see the clothing. Oh yeah, and we have to put the ellipse line, the ellipses on the side of the leg so it has that 3D look. Okay? There we go. Simple. And then we use this as a reference to make our little collar like this. And I think this is pretty more closer to the body, if anything. Okay. Her arm is here, which I didn't get to show you guys that. So we get closer here. Like that. And her hand is behind this, so we want to put our hand like this. Can you do folds of the hoodie when you're done? Yes, I will do that. And that's how we draw our character with clothing. You see how that works? Remember, it's a thin thing, so it's going to move in the areas of the crotch, the armpits. Actually, I was supposed to put that over here. The armpits, under the breasts, or well, actually, it gets really like hard-ish from here. So that part actually stays how it is. All right. So this is what we used, but this one has pipe folds, so like you can always redraw this in the sense of turning down the opacity. right? And then what we can do is take the green and make it easier to get the pipefuls like this. Like this. Oops. Good thing I did that because I didn't know I was on the wrong layer. That happens a little more than you think. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna go up, down, up, down, up, down. Okay. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Oops. Up, down, up, down. So what's gonna happen here was gonna connect like this. Like this. And what this does, it allows you to make those type of anime like type of what do you call it? Those plates. I think you call it plates. Pellets or plates or something like that. Something close to like saying something about like plates or something. I forgot what was the right term she used. But they're like plates to make it more easier to read the idea of the skirt and stuff like that. So if you like it this way in the guideline type way, then you should learn it this way and then apply those details afterwards if it makes it easier on you. So what did we learn so far? One, these are two different shirts at the same time actually. This part here, this whole part here, actually the top part. The top part here is more skin tight here, as in more hard edge, more hard fitted. This is more thin like, but skin tight. And because it's skin tight, it wrinkles like crazy. As we use our reference here, that's our reference. Because it's a sweater that's really close, but because it's so close to the body, it tends to wrinkle. That's how it works. You need a PC for this. Well, yes, you do need a PC to use this type of tablet, but you can also get an iPad or what it be. Hello, hon. I see you there. I see you in XJ. Because I want to get a drawing tablet or something like that. If you want to check out drawing tablets and recommendations, you go to my Instagram and you check my stories, and I have a bunch of references you can use to find from cheapest to most expensive of tablets. My Instagram is Artectrix on Instagram. That's literally what it is. So if you want to look for those things, it's literally up there. If you don't know what it looks like, it literally looks like this. Hey, crazy. And I'm gonna do the hoodie next because you guys kept on asking for hoodies. And then I'll do males, and we're gonna go down the same route with the whole business stuff, but it's not gonna be as bad because it's gonna be much easier, because I find men more easier to deal with. So if you want to find it, it's right here. You go here, where it shows this picture of this character right here from Clip Studio Paint right there. If you click it, it takes you straight to those items that you may want and need, like tablets from cheapest to most expensive, so you can find them. If it makes it easier, this is the one I currently have, so you can get this one. But you need a computer to make it work if you want this tablet to work. But these tablets I don't think you need for a computer, and it'll take you straight to Amazon if you're wondering. No problem. What we're doing today, we're doing business formal wear clothing for like the office and stuff. That's what we're doing today. Since he really requested for a hoodie one, I'm gonna do a hoodie. And then remember, don't forget about your ellipse lines, because that's really important to have. So we're gonna go like this. Why is it so... Oh, okay, I see. I see what happened, okay. So we're gonna go like this. So we know. There we go. So we have a better understanding of our character in that sense. There we go. So next, we're going to get rid of this. I'm not deleting it, but I'm getting rid of it for now. Actually, no. What's going to happen next is we're going to take this. Let me see. There we go. I hope that was helpful, guys. Next, we're going to paste. So what we're going to do next is we're going to grab this and we're going to put a hoodie on this one. Because hoodies are like, actually, to draw a hoodie, it's not that hard drawing a jersey, okay? And you know what? I'm going to use this as an example, as a better understanding of this. There it is. We're going to use this as an example, because I was waiting to use this for a while. Okay, so what's going to happen, oops, what's going to happen is that there we go. So what's going to happen is we're going to put a jersey first. We're going to make this character wear a jersey. Okay. Well, does Clip Studio Paint Pro need if it does? Yes, it does, but you can also do it on the phone if you buy it on the phone, I think, or the tablet. Football jersey. What do you call it? Football, high school. I think it's high school? No, college. It's college. College jacket. I don't know what they're actually called, to be honest. So, like, it's something like this. A hoodie can end up looking like something like this. Can you draw anywhere? You can draw virtually anywhere if you have a tablet, like an iPad or anything like that, with the program, because they do allow that. So okay, let me put it this way. So the outfit's gonna be up to the neck here, okay, and like this. That. Okay, I found the app. Good! I knew there was an app. Okay, so because of, remember what I said earlier, when you're drawing your character or you're drawing your clothing, depending on what type of, oh, your mic sounds shabby today. What's up with that? Oh, snap. Is it making noise? Thank you for letting me know. Does it sound weird? I'll turn this down a little bit if that's too much noise. Let me know if it's having issues. Let me know, bro. Thank you for saying that. If it's still having issues, that. Okay, so when you're drawing your jackets or your hoodies, remember your hoodies and jackets are pretty big and pretty it's very spaced from the body. So like, let me put it this way. Just make sure I'm like, okay. Okay, so I want to draw like this. Hey, hon. I don't know if you heard me earlier. Okay, so you put it like this, and you put it like this. See how far away I have my jacket from the actual skin of the body of the body itself. You don't want to make it too far away though, but it's far away for a reason, because there's room in it. Because remember, it's a jacket. It's not supposed to be skin tight to you unless it's like I guess a biker outfit, if anything. So it's gonna be very loose in that sense. If that makes sense to you guys. The bigger and looser something is, the more it's gonna try to veer away from the body. Okay. So when this happens, put it like this. When this happens, what's gonna happen is you're going to remember what I said. What is our cylinder method? Based on how it's drawn, we'll see. So I'm going to make a cylinder method. And I want to see if you guys say yes or no to this. I did. Alright, so you make a cylinder, and I just connected them naturally. What do you see most? The top or the bottom of the cylinder? I'm gonna zoom in so it makes it easy for you guys to see. I want to see if you guys can see it. What are you most likely to see, the bottom or the top of the cylinder? It's a bit loud sometimes. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Okay, let me bring it down a little bit. There we go. Is that better? I hope that's better. Whoa, there we go. I hope that fixes it. So are we looking at the bottom or are we looking at the top of the cylinder in our perspective? My head. 9 times out of 10, we need a angle for this to work. So are we looking at the top or the bottom of our cylinder? So we know where to place our wrinkles. Seems like everyone's kind of scared to respond. So okay, it's alright. Yeah, it's better now. Okay, so it's 9 times out of 10. What we're looking for is our bottom. The bottom is what we see that allows us to know where the wrinkles are going. And because our bottom we're being seen, our wrinkles will go at top. It always goes vice versa with the scale method. When one thing goes down, the other thing goes up. One thing goes up, another thing goes down. Always know that. So that's something to keep in mind. So we have our jacket, and because we know our wrinkles are going to be going up, we're going to make sure that it stays in that direction. It's going upwards. It's not going downwards. Okay? I hope that makes more sense. Okay. Like that. And then we can do something called the squiggle method. Because remember, there's only folding, it doesn't really wrinkle. It folds a lot. So to make something fold, you have to make sure that your folds either squiggle like this, or they triangle themselves into themselves like that. So that's always to keep that in mind. Always keep that in mind. Okay? Okay? And to make it more realistic, make sure to put the bumps of your clothing like this, like bump, like that, and then you make another bump that goes under there, like that. Oops, doing that weird. Like this, like that. And then, that looks ridiculous, but we'll go with it anyway. Go under here. Don't add so much where it looks, it looks unnatural. You don't want that to happen. But we're just trying to keep this in perspective. And then what's happening is that, like this, remember, it's pretty sucked to the body, but it's in this situation, but not too much. There's a bump here, and then you add out like this, because with the method, you make the cylinder, and since you see the top, that means that everything's going to curve this way. And everything's going to curve that way. We're going to curve it like this, and we're going to bend it like that. Read up a bit. I understand. like this. Come on. Load through. There we go. Okay. Just like that. And then we give our jacket like that. Now, if we're talking about a basic jacket, not like a sports jacket, what's going to happen is that we're going to give it the what do you call it, the pockets that's supposed to be in there. Okay, so like if I put the pockets here, it still follows the body like this, because remember the hemlines goes alongside the opposite of the cylinder that we made. So I'm going to make it like this. Now I said something before you saw all of this, but you didn't see it or it didn't go through. Oh, let me see. I mean the wrinkles? They mean the folds? Like that. Okay. Erase this. This makes it more difficult to do this because I'm using a thicker brush. Because the wrinkles may not feel real because I'm using a thick brush for you guys to see it. So that's kind of the loss of quality of this situation, but I'll make an exception for now. I may have to find a different way of doing that, but let me see here. And since we're dealing with a female, it tends to fall back towards their dip, in a sense, of their body. The dip that I mentioned many times to their waist. The dip right here tends to fall back there. Okay? Yeah, like that. So it's like that. Okay? And now we're going to add the actual hoodie behind the back of the character. So that's usually not that hard. You can always just connect it like this. Like that. And then make it more believable. You can erase this and give it more defiance by current like a diamond. Think of a diamond. Like this. Like this. Okay. And make sure that everything's equal so it feels more realistic and natural in that sense. So you got yourself a hoodie in that sense. Do you want it? Do you where it normally comes from? What? Let me see. Hey, remember that thing you showed me last stream about the indent of the so do you where it normally come from? My guess it's the rib cage, but want to confirm with you. When it comes to the rib cage, it depends, because like if the outfit is loose, like how I have it with the that was a thing by itself. When I have the outfit and it's loose, what's gonna happen on the rib cage, it's gonna fall, but it's gonna dent itself like this. It's gonna still fall on itself like that. So when you're dealing with females, it never really it always indents. Outfits tend to indent. I did that earlier with the business outfit. The business outfit indents. I don't know he was in here at the time, but the business outfit indents because it's custom made for women. Can you do a quick upper body tutorial, please? Alright, so for instance, for the upper body, I think the next one we're going to do is males. For upper body, what exactly do you want for the upper body for? like, are you looking for a specific perspective or just upper body in general? If you have time, will you show how to draw like a fireball or something like that? Oh, a fireball is usually easy. Like, you make a circle, you got some fire, and you don't go straight. You don't go straight like you don't go straight like red. You actually go with other colors like orange. Like for instance, I think there's two ways of doing this. You can actually make it red, right? Like let's just say red, for instance. Right? Let's just say this is this. Okay, and then we get some orange. And we get some yellow. And the yellow comes from the ends of it. It doesn't like... And then what you can do is probably like blend them together. What are your settings for Clip Studio? I keep everything quite on the default. I don't really change them. Especially for situations like this, because I know not everyone's gonna have the same settings, so I try to keep it on default settings. Cause you're gonna get the different results as I do. So I suggest that you try your best to okay, let me see. And then we get yellow. I gotta do this the old-fashioned, right? And then you get some red. And then what's gonna happen? And then you get more orange in here. And then you can have a character put their hands in the fire. Or have their hands. Let me see. This is a very quick way of doing it, but like... And then what you can do is have like a character have their hands out like this. Oops. Wow. And you have a hand of fire on a character showing you them holding it. From like a foreshortened, exaggerated position. make sense? I erase it a little bit. Like a little bit of that. And then what you can do, I can do that. Yep, it's easy. It's pretty easy. And then you use some of your blending modes, like the glow. And then what's gonna happen is that you can use and then I make probably multiply. Yellow. Something like that. Something close to that. As a quick thing to do. I can say. Because I don't really draw fire that much, but that's something close you can do with some blending modes and some tricks here and there with some blending and some illusion alongside with foreshortening. For the upper body, the character's looking forward. For the upper body, the character's looking forward, and the legs look like you're on raw dog. Love that skeleton hand. Thank you. Let me see. The upper body, the character's looking forward, and the legs look like on your rod. Send me, go to my Instagram and send me a reference of this, so I have a better understanding of this. Just the torso with clothes. Where does the indent of the waist start? I need to know the indent of the waist starts. At the rib cage. It's a little bottom of the rib cage. It's like, it's okay. How can I put this away? Let me use this as an example. I'll use an example. I hope this works. So like this is the rib cage right here. Every time I hear this song, why is it so big? Oh, there it is. Okay, so this is the rib cage. All right, or so the waist is right here. I think right at the bottom of it. Like there's a spine. Pelvis. Hold on. Just to make sure I'm saying the right thing. Let me just go quick to skeleton. Female skeleton. Skeleton art. Yeah, I think, if I remember right, yeah, it's right at the end of the rib cage. Yeah, it's like a cheese sandwich away from it. So what I mean is, the rib cage is like here. It's in this area, right? So just a little low, just a little bit lower. There is the waist. You go a little bit lower from the rib cage because there's a little bit of a spacing between them. So like if the rib cage starts here and ends here, there'll be a little bit of a gap here and here where you'll start doing the outfit, the skeleton. I don't have Instagram. Hello, Sensei. Hello, Static. Welcome back. How has your day been? Been doing well. teaching, you know, typical stuff. I don't have Instagram. Oh, I'm sorry. How can I respond to that? Try this. Let me think. I can't, because I'm trying to think in my head how can I draw that based on how you explain that. I'm gonna go our text. I'll look back on this video for reference. Also, check out my new post if you like. Sure. Send me your posts on Instagram or YouTube. Just the torso with the clothes. So like the torso with the clothes. So if I were to draw a shirt, let's say a shirt, the indent will start where the waist is. Well, we'll start where exactly where the waist is falling. Depending on how loose your outfit is, if it's really loose, it's gonna still drop like this. So there you go. Welcome to the stream. Welcome! Alright. So like that. So if I was you, I would focus on... Thanks, knew I had... Yes, you had it right. I wish it was on TikTok, I would have been able to show you the screen. Alright, so now we're gonna go to, I guess a male. I'll draw a male real quick, a male body real quick. And him wearing a... Well, I have a bunch of males here already. I can use these as males. But I don't know if you guys want to see this, because this is more like children, if anything. So I'll just get rid of them right now. And we're like dummy children. So let me get a male real quick. Okay, so character art. I'm gonna look for a good pose you can work on for a male. Oh, okay, I can translate this female positioning with a male positioning, so let's try that. So I'm gonna make this head real quick. I'm going to make this really fast. I am not thinking of what do you call it? Proportions. I'm not thinking about that at all. That's so far the wayside. I'm not worried about that accuracy. I'm just worried about getting the overall idea out first. That's what we're looking for first. We're looking for the flow. We're looking for flow. We're not looking for if this leg is perfectly in line with this. We're not worried about that right now. Okay? So I'm going to translate this pose that was female to male. So, okay. I'm not worried about how things are looking. I just wanted to get the idea out first. Okay. Oh, 07. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the likes, guys. I appreciate it. Let's make this fast. Trying to do this as fast as possible without losing quality too much. Okay. And his arm is coming out like this. Appreciate the love, guys. I appreciate the love. We're going to try to keep it quite fast and to the point. This is more of a shorthand type thing I'm doing. So I'm not worried about the accuracy of anything. We're just trying to get the drawings in. That's all we're trying to do. Alright. Appreciate the love. Static, you're amazing. Thank you. Alright, and now I'm going to be like this. Okay, make it straight. We don't have no indent. Men don't have indent like that, like females do. Naturally, I'm saying. Not a lot, I'm saying. Okay, now we have the arm like this. Okay. That. Now, we're going to make the head closer so we have more dramatic effect. Let that load in. No problem. You did all. Oh, thank you, Static. I appreciate it. Oh. Thank you. Alright, so let me see. Okay. Okay, let's get more people into this stream with those likes. I really do enjoy it. Okay. Okay, now we have our male here. Alright. He's doing his thing. I'm gonna make this crotch a little bit more desirable. Make the crotch desirable, Jace. Let's try and make it desirable. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Now, since we have that out of the way, we're going to erase this back so we can feel like his back is more to the spine. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. So we got pretty close to what the original post looks like. The original like pose. We're pretty close. But we're not trying to get accurate. We're just trying to get close. That's all we want. We don't want super close. That's not the point of this. The point of this is trying to learn how to apply the idea of clothing to the body. That's it. All right, we did that. I think we hit the edge on that already. So I'm just trying to refine some things a little bit. There we go. Now, since we have our character and his fist is closed like this, I only have his fist closed. So it could be more like that. Okay. Turn this down. And I want his knee. You see how the difference between males and females is that everything's more hard-edged with males. There's no indent of the body. But men do have love handles. They do have that. Please be aware of that. They do have love handles. Please remember that. Alright, so since we have that, we're going to now put some clothes on him. Okay. So I'm going to turn him down. Okay. And we're going to put a tux on him. And the tux is going to be... Let me see. Tux. Okay. So we're having wearing a outfit. And remember, a tux is really hard. It's more... I guess it's thin, but yet not at the same time. It's like medium, like thin. And because it's medium thin, it will wrinkle and fold at the same time. I think that's a good way of putting it. Okay. Like this. Oops. I want to go over. I want to make the bumps look like they're real. Okay, like that. Okay, and now he has the tux, so we're gonna try and make it like he's has a. It's gonna be a little bit like this. All right. We have our tux opened. That's what we want. And also there's a slit in the back of a tux sometimes. I forgot what Clohting said about tux, because there's a thing that you should always keep in mind. There's somewhat a slit under the arm to allow it to be more seen that way. Okay? I forgot what was the term, but it was something that she was trying to mention that you should look for when you're drawing your males wearing tuxedos or any type of business type outfits. I think she applied it to women too, but not as much compared to the males. So you have to keep that in mind. Okay. Okay. Now we have the tux over here. And he's moving his arm, so there's a lot of going on here. So if I remember right, if I put in our cylinder, what's going to happen is that we're going to go downwards. So it's all going to go down. All of it. All the wrinkles are going to flow downwards towards what we're trying to convey here. All right. Okay. Okay, so we got to put our ellipses here to give that 3D look. He's wearing a belt, so the belt's gonna go this way, and our pants is pretty straight, so we're gonna straight this out, but we're gonna put some wrinkles right here because there's a lot of bending going here. All right, keep that in mind. I'm gonna make this 3D by putting these lines alongside the body. Okay. Like that. Sensei, do you have no problem. Sensei, do you have any tips for proportions and poses? Yes, I will mention that after this. I'm going to apply that here, and I'm going to let you know on that. I promise. Okay, let me see. Okay, like that. And then the leg, if I remember right, it was going like this. So remember what I said before, when something foreshortens, I shouldn't mention this. Foreshortening. When you're foreshortening something, remember when it comes to clothing tends to wrap around the body really easily. You can look at Pinterest for reference on poses. Pinterest has good poses. Exactly. That's what we're using right now for Pinterest. So this is what we're using as a form of reference, because remember, this is polyester, I think, if that's the right term for the outfit of this tux. I think that's the right term, if I'm saying it right. But we're making this more of a basic type tux, so you can wear at a office. So we're gonna have this character have a sword in his hand, so he's gonna be like a hitman or something. So we're going to put a sword in his hand to give it more of a dramatic feel. But the focus is the clothing itself. So since he's moving, there's going to be some wrinkling here in the crotch. There's going to be some bumps here on the legs. I'm going to get to that in a second. But remember, when something is foreshortening, you have to make sure that when something's foreshortening, it's wrapping around that thing, as Zoe Hung said many times. Okay, his torso small. Yeah, it's pretty small because of the angle, but we're gonna fix that in a little bit. Okay, come on, load through. I hate when that happens. Okay. Now, I'm gonna figure like this. I want the leg. I don't want the leg to be too far off like that. I want it to foreshorten a lot so you don't see it. Like that. Sign kind of, but this leg is kind of fixed. We'll fix that later. And now what we're gonna do. Okay. We're gonna bring this up a little bit. We don't, not too much, but we want to bring it up so he has a little more room for the torso. So we don't want too much of that. No. Not sure what you're saying. The can't speak Espanol. Can't speak Espanol. Don't understand. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm pretty sure that XJ can probably translate that to me. Okay, like this. Let me see. Like that. Now we're gonna fix this leg because this leg looks insane. That looks like it looks kind of broken off. And we want this to look normal as possible. It's got a wrinkle here. Okay. His hands are going to be here, because he has a sword, and we want to put that in his hand. I'll fix that leg later, and I know it's kind of fucked up. But we're just trying to keep in the whole understanding of this. I'm not trying to be too super perfect. We'll worry about that afterwards. Never worry about the drawing all that much when you're in the stages of just doing the gesture. Thanks, I knew. Okay, gotta go. Okay, just make sure I read that. They said they don't know much English, but your drawings help me. Oh, okay, I'm glad that it does. Thank you. Oh God, thank you. Gracias. Gracias. I thank you. Okay, so that, and we put the sword like this, and we'll fix that leg in 2 seconds because it's gonna be bugging me looking at it the way it does. Okay, like that, and we have the thumb out like this. Okay. Let's go back to our reference real quick so I make sure I didn't do the wrong thing. Okay, what was the art? Oh, lost it. So I have to just improvise now. Okay, do it now. I'll do it this way. Yeah, I'll do it this way. I hate when it does this. Haley, they help a lot. Aw, I'm so glad that they help. They assist you in your drawings. I have to always improvise when I'm on live sometimes. It's so annoying. Okay, let me see. Okay, so go like this. That. Fix this leg still. It's too elongated. Right now I'm fighting with more of the leg than the actual lesson itself. This happens a lot, so don't worry. Even I have these problems. Hi, Happy. I think you've been in here, Happy. Have you been in here before? I think I've seen your name before. Let me know. I think you have. There we go. I think that's better. We can work with this. Okay. Oh wait, I know why it's having a problem. We're on vector lines. Oh my god, I hate when that happens. Okay. Okay. It's kind of thing like this. In that sense, try to keep it 100% equal. This is what their question came in with, the whole proportions thing. Always remember something. When you're trying to keep things proportioned and you're not really sure, if you can't make a straight line, or even a adjacent line to what you're trying with the positioning of like the knees, the elbows, the shoulders and stuff, then there's something wrong. But first, do the gesture first, then worry about that later. Do the gesture first. Do the gesture first, people. And then what's gonna happen, we're gonna give them a tie. So I like giving my characters ties when it comes to business outfits, especially if they're like an assassin or something. I like giving them ties. I think it's really professional and kind of badass. Like this. I think if I remember like John Wick or something, I think that looks kind of cool. Hello, hello. Hey, hello guys, welcome to stream. Guys, welcome to stream. If you guys want to learn something, please ask your questions in the questionnaire if you want. Put your questions in the questionnaire if you want to learn something, if you want to know something. Don't be shy, don't be scared. I am an anime artist. I try to teach as much as possible when I'm doing stuff like this. So if you have a question, please don't be afraid to ask said question. Hold on. Get rid of that. Okay. Now they have Skype now. Alright, there we go. So we have our character, and he's wearing a jeans jacket, and we have to make sure that when he's wearing his jeans, that it makes sense. So, and remember, there's a lot of, wrinkling in the crotch area, under the armpits, or so. The pants leg, and you can sometimes get away with this depending on how you have it. So if you draw the bump behind the knees or on top of the knees, it tends to feel more realistic in that sense. This leg is not that great, I'm not gonna lie to you, but like right now we're not even focusing on too much on the leg, but it's just the idea of how to place these types of clothing and how to make them work in your favor. And manipulate them in the way you want to so they don't become of a problem for you. There we go. Arm from side tutorial. Okay, one second. Okay, hi, what are you studying today? Today we're studying how to draw business outfits with your characters. So that's something that we're teaching, like business outfits, like formal wear, tux, ball gowns, well not ball gowns, but like prom, I guess, outfits and stuff like that, something you would wear at prom. Or like a hitman will wear, like John Wick, think of that. So like this is a sword, and the character is like... So you guys can see that. So foreshortening is a big deal when it comes to doing this. So we know what that does. And why this is not working is because we're using vector lines, and I didn't mean to use a vector line for any of this, but we're using it anyway. It's been a hair. Oh yes, hold on, let me get her. Benna the cow's here. She's still here, don't worry, I got her. Benna the cow. Where's Benna? Let me put her here. Paste. There she is. Benny! Little Benny. She's so adorable. They love Benna. Benna's so cute. Aw, Moo Moo. Like, follow, sub. Okay, there she is. So, let's pull this up a little bit. So, that's one way of doing it when drawing your characters, in a sense. I'm gonna keep her there. I'm back. We're still doing clothes. Yes. Someone asked a question earlier. I forgot what it was. Love her. Aw, yeah, she's adorable. She's so cute. I might do a little animation around her one day. Arm from the side tutorial. Arm from the side. Like, let me see. Let me get rid of this. So you mean like arm from the side, like if like a character was standing, like let's just say a female, for instance, because I specialize in that. What would their arm look like? Like this? Like sideways? Yes, okay, so like from the side, usually just using a reference will help, but like from the side, I think the arm goes a little bit longer than this, because I think your elbow is about, the way I drew this, I think your elbow is just past the waistline, like right here. I think your elbow should be here. Based on the female I'm drawing, if her waistline's here, then her elbow should be about here, I think. About here. If I remember right. I could be wrong, but I think that's how it works. And then everything else kind of just tapers into the hand itself. that makes sense. Okay. Just like how I told Crazy that the rib cage is just over the waistline. Do you put your TikTok lives on YouTube? Yes, I am on. What you're seeing is on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok at the same exact time. So if you want a better full scale, what you're looking at, just go to YouTube or the TikTok or the Twitch. But I've been getting some complaints that sometimes the audio acts a little weird sometimes on both platforms or one platform. So that could be a bit of an issue, but audio wise with my TikTok, no, that's not an issue. But there's a trade-off and a win. If you're on the TikTok, the audio is perfectly fine and all that great stuff, but your visual quality may be obscured based on how close or how far or how dark I'm drawing the character. If I made this really thick, it's easier for you to see it, but it's hard to lose. It's really easy to lose detail. But if you go to YouTube or Twitch, you'll get the visual what you need. Like you get the quality that you need in visualization, but the audio might get fucked up. So it's a trade-off. I think he does put this on YouTube. I'm not sure. Yes, it's on YouTube. What you're looking at, everything I'm doing is on YouTube. If you want to find it, it's on our tech trick right there. So you can find me right there on our tech tricks on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. I will be streaming the Instagram, but I'm gonna get a new phone for that. Because I've been getting too many complaints about the Instagram lives are too janky because of the second phone was not powerful enough like this one. So you can always find my stuff on YouTube or Twitch, whatever you prefer. So if you're trying to draw your arm from side, you just literally tapers in, and then that's pretty much how it works. If that's what you're trying to convey over there and all that great stuff. And then remember, the body doesn't go straight down like this. The body actually curves, so like the knees curve in that sense. Hold on. Let me erase this real quick. Or so. Sorry, it looks kind of stiff because I'm using a thicker brush, so it's gonna look kind of weird. Do you have any tips on shading hair? Shading hair, depending on it, well, it depends on the direction of the light that's coming through. So like, okay, use an example. So like, if I was to draw hair on this character, I don't want to use a thick brush. Always remember, when you're drawing hair, you gotta draw it in thickness and in chunks. You never draw it in like strands, because that's when it looks kind of ridiculous. So like, if I was to draw hair like this, you draw it in like giant clumps, so it feels more natural in that sense. And remember that when you're drawing hair, it comes from a point of reference. So if the hair is growing up from this side, everything will come from that side. So like this, so it feels more of a unified sense. If that makes sense to you. Like anime, yes, I'm an anime artist, so I know what you're talking about. So like, let me use a reference real quick. So because I'm just drawing hair. I'm gonna use a quick reference. We'll use this one. Oops. So like, if the hair is coming down like this, you see how I'm drawing it in chunks? I'm not drawing it in like little strands. I'm not really concerned about other things than it just being chunky. But if it feels really odd, try again, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like that. And then the hair will pop out like this. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you were to shade this, I'm just using giant big ponytails and pigtails. And then you put the hair like this. And it's coming out like that. What's going to happen is that the shading will come based on how the direction comes from. So like if it's coming from top bottom, yes, they are on his Insta. Yeah, everything you can find is on Instagram or on TikTok or YouTube. So based on where the direction of the light is coming from, it's going to be like this. It's gonna, like, think of it like bullets, like when you're playing a game. To not get hit by the bullets, you will hide under where the direction is coming from. So that's where the light will be coming from. And since I see the hand, if you're wondering, like, this hand, go straight down and stop here. When you realize that, this is where the shading will come through here, because this hand is right here. So, you know, in this area, this is where most of the shading will happen, because this hand overlaps over here. Oh, not overlaps, but it's hovering over this. So if there's shadow, that's what's going to happen. So always think it that way. So like if bullets are falling down, you hide under the armpit, maybe under the breast a little bit, but not much. Under the chin, under the hair, where you can see the opening of hair, like probably in the crevice here in the hair, where it's safe from said bullets. I know bullets is not the best idea of using it, but it's the only thing I can think of. That's what makes it easy for me to understand, because when you're playing a game, you try to hide behind cover. So it's like that. So that's where you know shading will be applied. Now, if you're using like a color, like for instance, if you have like a character that has green hair, right? If your character has green hair, you don't go to the darkest color, you just take the base color that you have. So let's just say this hair. So like, let's take something I have sitting. So I'll use an example. Okay, let's use this for example. I don't like going to this because I don't know, I just don't like going here, but I'll use it as a reference. Now, as you can see, we have Lisbeth here. Elizabeth hair is amazing in the sense of how I colored this. This is something I colored. So I'm going to take away anything that's referring to the hair so you guys can get all the base colors. Anything base color I like, that will stay. Okay. No problem. Okay. Where's the hair? Where's the hair? Okay, there it is. There's the hair. Now, what we want to do with the hair, because you can change the hair at any point of time here when you put them in separate layers. Now, let's just say the hair is green. Let's just say the hair is green, right? Let's just say Elizabeth's hair is green. And I wanted to shade this. Let me take away the shading just in case this doesn't look crazy. I can stay. What is this? Okay, there we go. Now this is the base color at its finest, right? So what we want to do with the coloring of the hair is we don't go, and this is what a lot of beginners do, they go to the color, the base color, and what they do is they just literally go down to the bottom of the color wheel of whatever color it was. Like, so say I'm at the base color, I go to the color wheel, and they just literally go to here, or they go straight to black, or something like that. They'll go here, and then they'll just shade like this, and then the colors look kind of ridiculous. You do not want to do this. Do not do this. Do never ever do this, because when you do this, you're going to have muddy colors, or your color's not going to look as interesting. It's going to look really boring and plain. You do not want to do this. Don't do this. What you want to do when you're doing your coloring is you go to your color wheel. You go to your color slider. You slide to the coldest color, because the coldest color is the darkest color. Because think about when you're like, think of the day when it's warm, and then when it gets cold, it's dark. Okay, so we're in green, so green is closest to blue, so we tend to tilt a little bit more towards the blue, and then we go a little down to the dark, but not that much, but a little bit. Then we say okay, then we start shading. Now let me shade this again. Now look how more interesting the colors is. They feel unified in that sense. And I didn't put on multiplier blending mode yet. I just literally see how much more vibrant the colors are now because I did this. That's how you do it. I'll do it again. So I'll use a different color just to give you a better understanding. There's a term that I teach in my YouTube video, and it's called color temperature. If you understand color temperature with colors, this will be much easier to understand. Okay? So let's go with a different color. I'm gonna go with a different color. Okay? Oh wait, even better. What I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna go back. Let me show you something. I just did something stupid. So like multiply. Okay, let me take this away. Okay, so we're going to do that, and then we're going to make this, I'll say blonde. Let's make her blonde, like straight up blonde. I'm gonna make her bleach blonde. Okay. No, blonde, like almost white. Okay, a little bit more than that. Let's take away this background color I put in the background here. It's gonna be clashing. Okay, we put that there, and I'll put a better color than that. Your mic is off again. Okay, I'm sorry about that, bro. I'll try to fix it in a bit. Let me put. Okay, we put a green here in the background so it can be much easier to see. So we're gonna go here. I want to see the gray hair too. My characters has the kind of hair. Okay, I'll show that in a second. All right, 100%. Okay, normal. Now what we're gonna do is that we're gonna take our color again. Okay, we got our bleach blonde Elizabeth here, and then what we're gonna do, we're going to go to the coldest color on the color wheel. Since yellow, we're on yellow, and yellow is closest to green, and green is a cooler color than yellow, because remember, we're seeing which one's coldest. So if I had, let's just say, blue, and I put it next to orange, which color, I'm going to do this right now. If I had the color blue, like dark blue, if I had dark blue, and I had dark, oh, what the hell? There we go. If I had a dark blue, and I had a orange, which one is the warmest color out of the two? Is it orange or is it blue? Orange. Anyone else? Orange. I need like 4 more. So far, sharing you can cover colors for highlights. Wait, for shading, you can use cover. Yes, you can. It's possible you can do that. Orange. Correct. That is the correct answer. Orange is the correct answer. The reason why is because even though it's not bright red, it has red in it. Okay? Now, let me ask you this question. If I had blue and I put it next to purple, I put it next to purple and red, which one is the coldest color on this right now? Actually, better yet, let's make this easier. I'm going to change that. Which one's the coldest color, purple or red? I changed my mind, sorry about that guys, but purple or red? Which one's the coldest color? Oops. Purple, 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 purple. Need 2 more and then I'll respond. Purple. Need 1 more. I would say, like, so far as I see it, you guys are right. You guys are right. Purple is the coldest color out of the 2. Because it has blue in it. It does have red in it. Purple and blue, red and blue makes purple. But because there's blue, more blue in this purple, even though there's red in the purple, there's more warmness in the red because it's a pure red. What exactly does cold mean? Cold means like, okay, we're literally going with hot and cold when I say this. That's a good question, but when I say cold and warm, I'm literally talking about warm and cold. Like if you were to be next to it in in a warm temperature type of thing, like in a room type of thing. Okay. Good question, games. Red is the primary color, so every color that has blue in it is cold. Yes, but now I'm going to see if you guys understand it this way because I just used blue and that was easy. Now let me see what you guys will say if I use if I used green and purple. Which one is the coldest color? So when you think warm colors, think of fire, think of ice, think of that. So I've come to that conclusion. I'm just one man amongst thousands. The color that you think, whoa, that's the purple, green, okay. Now, the color that is the most coldest is purple because it's the closest on the color wheel to green. Like it's the closest on the color wheel to blue. It's literally smack dab next to dark blue. So because it has more blue in it than it would green. So it makes it like, but then again, purple and green are both in the cool color section. So it's the cool colors are blue, green, purple, and if I'm thinking another one, I think it's blue, green, and purple. I think I'm missing another color. I guess violet. They consider that different, but I think that's pretty much purple. On the warm side of things, it's orange, yellow, red, and pink. Those are the 4 main warm colors. But the main warm color is red itself. The main coldest color is blue. Blue. Green has lighter colors, and which makes it more of a hotter color. Exactly. Because remember, green is right next to yellow, and yellow is a warmer color than green. Even though it's not that majorly hot, it works that way. Now, you must be wondering, why does any of this matter? It does matter because if you're going to shade, I'm going to take this away now, I don't need this. If we're going to shade yellow, what's going to happen, because shading means, okay, the reason why you want to know these color types and temperatures is this. Imagine being in the summertime and you're burning up outside as a kid. What was the #1 thing you did when it was too hot? You would run under the tree with the coolest shade. If you was outside in the park, you would at least stand under the shade, correct? Especially if it was really bright and sunny, right? So you will get more cooler, not significantly cooler, but you're more cooler being in the shade than being in the sun. Water and ice, yes, think about it that way. Purple is cooler than blue, and the lighter colors, in which makes it more cooler and hotter. Yep. So let me put it this way. So we have this bleach blonde yellow in her hair, right? So what we're gonna do is we're going to go to our color wheel where we have our base color. What we're gonna do, we're going to lean towards the green a little bit, just a little bit, and we're gonna pull this down a little bit. Just a little bit, not a lot. We're not going all the way down here because that's gonna look disgusting and muddy. So we're gonna do it again, get to our base color. Hit our color wheel, hit our color slider, slide it a little bit towards green. Not completely, but towards it. And we go a little bit more darker, like that. That's pretty well, okay? And then we take our coloring, our clipping layer, and then we swash in our color in our character's hair, okay? So based on where our, and remember, you have to remember where's the direction. Let me move this out of the way so her eye's not like on. I'll put this all the way up to the top so it's not bothering. There you go. So remember, our light is going to be coming this way. So everything is going to shade on this side. Like I taught before, it's something called the teeter-totter, the seesaw method. When one thing is going, if one thing's going on, the other has an opposite reaction. Always remember this. The teeter-totter method. If I go up, you go down. If you go down, I go up, okay? Or vice versa. Okay, so if the light is coming from this side of the direction, then the darkness will be behind here. Remember that. If the light is coming from the top, the darkness will 9 times be down here. If the light's coming from this side, the darkness will be coming from this side. Always know that. That's how you can keep in consistency. And if you don't know where to put your shading based on the direction, think of bullets. Think of bullets. Bullets are coming at you. She's a big meat shield, but there's no like blood happening. It's just a big meat shield. Think about when you hit an NPC, they don't die, they don't bleed, they just literally just take it and you're hiding behind them. Think about that way. I know that sounds really dark to say, but that's probably the first thing that came to my brain to say that. But think about that, and you're hiding behind Elizabeth here so you don't get hurt. Okay, that helps. Makes sense, Sensei. Yes. So let's put it that way. So let's put in the color that we wanted. So we're going to the base color. I want to make sure this is genuine. So we're right here. Okay, we're on a multiply layer. Actually, I'm gonna put on a normal layer so you guys can see how much it blends so well when you put on your multiply. And some of you may ask, what is a multiply layer, or what a multiply blending mode is? A multiply blending mode is a mode that allows you to put a filter. It's like, think of a filter on a, like Instagram, or you're using like a picture app, and it gives you a filter. So it's a filter that you use as an effect based on what you're trying to do. And what multiply does, it darkens the color, but it also makes it see-through at the same time. That makes it blends in with the color as well. Okay, so you should use your multiply layers when you're doing darkening and shading. It's meant for shading or ambient occlusion. Anything that has to do with dark colors and dark shading and dark stuff like that. Would this be like the 7-30 rule? It only depends. I think it's called the 80-20. The 80-20 rule, or 7 or 30, you can say that. Our 80-20 rule only works when you're doing character design based on coloring of the picking up the colors of your character. So like, see how Elizabeth is mainly purple, blue, pink. She falls in more of cool colors, and there's like one warm color. The warm color is the pink that she's wearing, but there's purple, there's blue. She has blue eyes, and she has grayish bluish hair. Grayish bluish hair. Her hair is pretty gray, but it actually falls in the blue spectrum. So she falls more on the blue side of things. The other side, that 20%, is the torso here, and the leg here. That's where that 20% is coming from. The 50%, the other 70% is coming from the hair, the eyes, the scarf, and the skirt. That's it. So that answers your question. Sir Meliodas. Okay, yes, can you show how the coloring works with the multiplier? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is this: I'm gonna put it on a normal layer, the shading part, and then I'm gonna put on the multiplier layer, and you're gonna see how much of a difference it is. So I'm gonna get the base color right now. We're gonna curve this to the green a little bit, not that much, right here. We're gonna go a little bit down here. That's it. Just a little bit more. There, so you guys can actually see it on the screen. I'm gonna zoom in so you guys can see it. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do, I'm going to, since our direction's coming from this way, everything is going to be shaded on this side. So I'm gonna show you right now. This is what happens when you have clipping layers. It's so much helpful, so you don't have to worry about going outside the lines. Okay. Oops. Too much. Okay. Alright, let me use the lasso tool for this part, because I don't like it when that every time that happens. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay, so we put that in. We're gonna put a little bit more brushing into it so it has a little bit more texture in itself. Okay, I didn't say texture because I don't think any of my brushes has textures. All right, and then we're gonna put it here because this is facing away. It's covering under the shading. So remember that, like, the shading can only work in the light if it's blocking it. So it's blocking it here, and it's blocking it here, because you see this curve where you can see the back of her ear and stuff. That's where the shading will be happening. Okay, so always know that. Keep in mind of the logic of your light shading, because that'll be very difficult if you don't know what you're doing, and then you gotta just put shading everywhere. You can see it, obviously it's gonna look weird. Okay, we have our shading in, right? I didn't even turn on multiplier layer yet, so just to let you guys know. Oops. I want to put a little bit more shading, in here. Okay, that's fine. I think that's fine right there. And what's going to happen is, I'm going to turn on the multiply layer, and look how much of a difference it's going to be once I turn it on. There you go. Sir Bon, Sir King. Okay, there you go. You see how much of a difference? I'm going to turn it back on. I'm going to turn on normal. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm going to get it more close up. I'll even darken it just for you guys to make it more easier. See that? I'll even darken it for you guys just to make it easier on your eyes, because I know it's kind of hard because you're looking through the cell phone. And I don't know if it's like clear to you guys in my head, but based on what I'm seeing. So I'm going to make it even more darker just for the sake of just getting through to you onto this very concept. Okay, going to darken all this like that. You see how dark that is? Now, and this is on normal layer. Now I'm going to put the multiply on. Now the multiply is even more darker than before. Now I'm going to bring down the opacity, and that's how it looks better. And then what you do is put lighting and shading and stuff. Like, lighting is not all that hard. It's literally just taking the base color, going down, and then this is where, always remember this, when you're dealing with shading, it always goes towards the cool end, the coolest color that you're on. So if you're on, say, like orange, you're on orange, right? Let's just say her hair is orange. I'll use that as an example. And just to let you guys know, this whole time, this is a green. This is a green color. This is a green color. It looks like something like, it doesn't look like a green color, but because we picked it such a way, it falls just fine. So if it falls in the situation of it naturally looks nice, instead of us going with a straight yellow, like let's just say we went with a straight yellow and just went straight down to dark, and then I just put in the color, it's gonna look like that. It's gonna look disgusting and muddy, and it doesn't look right. That's what happens when you go yellow and go straight down to black, or the closest thing to black. Never do that. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Okay? So, let me use an example of red. Now, let's use our hair as red. I probably might do this from now on when it comes to shading. Let me use, like, straight up red, like a very, let's use pink. Pinkish hair. She has pink hair. Someone asked me about something about color earlier. I wasn't sure what was they were asking. Something about color. Okay, there we go. Now, we're going to take the color, and then what we're going to do, now, there's some special situations where you can actually go more warmer for the shading, but that's a little bit more advanced. So I'm going to keep it very simple. I'm going to go towards yellow. Go down a little bit, like that, and then okay. There you go. So the red is warm and the blue is cold, right? Correct. They're always going to be cold. They're never going to change from that stance. They never change off from that stance at all. They never change. Now, if you have a very dark red and a lighter red, the lighter red is cooler than the darker red. Please notice this. So if you're in a situation where you have an orange and you have a lighter orange and you ask which one's the coolest, it's the one that is the lightest. Like, think of Dragon Ball Z. Like think of like the person with the most brightest aura is the strongest person compared to the one with the lightest aura. The one with the lightest aura is the one who is the most dark, is the most coldest. Let's put it that way. So the red is okay. Yes, keep it simple where we all are simple to this. No, No, because there is some exceptions where you can actually use warm colors and shading, but it gets kind of confusing and it's gonna be hard for me to explain it. That's something I have to make in the video, because it threw me off a lot but after times of patterns, I kind of just got it by just repetition. That's what I'm saying. Because a lot of people tend to get this wrong a lot, and I used to get it wrong myself. I still sometimes gotta do, so I'm not gonna pretend like I'm some master at this, because I still want to get better at my coloring. So like this, if we want like that. Like that. And now, since we have this color, we're gonna make this multiply, and we're gonna turn this down, and then it looks a lot more better in that sense. And then we're going to take the color, and since we're just doing the cell shading of things, we're keeping it quite now we take the bright colors. Now you might ask me, what about lighting? Does that still apply the same way? Yes, for every action there's an equal reaction. So if you're going cool colors, if you're going to go shade, you're going to try to go with the coolest color towards that color you're on. If you're going to brighten it, like as in put in highlights or putting lights in your character's hair, clothes, whatever, you're going to go to the warmer side. So like this is the base color of this orange, right? And what's going to happen is that we're on the base color, and then we're going to turn to red, and we're going to go high up towards white. Not that much, but higher and bright. Okay? And then what's going to happen is that we're going to take this light color, and we're going to light in this here. Actually, what you can do is a transition where you can put the light at the very top here, as it kind of transitions between the base color or the shading color, if you want to do that for whatever reason. Oops. And we're gonna put some lighting here, because the light's coming here, so the light's passing the shoulder into this hair here. Okay. Alright. So what happens is, next we're gonna get our filter, our blend tool, and we can go either overlay or we can go screen. Either screen or overlay, that's one of the two. So we're gonna go with overlay, and overlay brightens it and makes it more warmly in that sense. Or if you use screen, it makes it more brighter and washed out. But in my opinion, I think overlay looks better for this situation. It makes it more brighter, more easier to see. And then after that, you're not done yet. If you want to take it a little bit more further, you start putting the highlights. This is based on your preference and how you want to put the highlights. There's two ways of doing this. I more go on the realistic sense of highlighting when I'm doing my coloring. What that means is I'm going with a soft brush type, like a soft brush. So when I do my highlights, I don't go with a hard brush. I use hard brushes for the lighting, not the highlighting, but for the lighting where the light's coming from. Okay. So what happened? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, but what happens is when you put on the highlights. Let me turn on highlights. Let me see. Where's highlights? Where's highlights? No, it's glow. It's add glow. My God, my bad. Actually, there's two ways of using this. It's using the color dodge. Whoa, Ross draws. Whoa, use that color dodge, or you can use the glow dodge, or you can use add glow. I would use either color dodge or glow dodge. Add glow. There's three of them, but I use only one of the two. Sometimes on my preference, depending. So we're going with the soft brush, like a spray tool. We put on color dodge. We picked our highlighted red, I think. No, we didn't. We actually put that in thing. So what we do is we go up more to the white, make it more red this way, because the highlights is where the light is really pointing at the head. So, but you have to do this sparingly, because if you do too much, it's gonna look ridiculous. And you gotta be very sparing. And when I say sparingly, don't use a very small brush. Use a big brush when doing this, so it feels more natural. So, like I have my brush at 200 in size. I'm talking about. What is color dodge? Color dodge is the same thing as highlights, but it just emphasizes light in general, especially making them more whiter and highlighted. So like this. But you can only put highlights in where you put light in. So like where I put light in, put highlights, but don't overdo it, because it's gonna look ridiculous in amateurs. But be very sparing when doing it. Very sparingly. So it feels more natural. That's one way of doing it. See how much better it looks? Look like a gradient? See how much better that looks? That's one way you can do it. So that's one way you can learn it that way. Or you can do it the anime-esque route, the shonen anime type way, by taking a very hard brush and being like doing the highlights in the sense of how can I do this? Use a big brush with a hard brush and do this. Oh, let me do that better. Do that a lot better. Like that. Actually, you can make it more. Actually, not even like that. I would just put it the way I just did it before. Don't do what I just did. That was stupid. Like this. Like that. And then what you can make this even brighten more, if you put glow dodge, I think add glow, it gets even more brighter. That's one way you can do it. So there's ways of doing this. That's why you should use a soft brush, because when you use a hard brush, what it does, it leaves these like extra color at the end that doesn't look too right. This is what glow dodge look like. Add glow, I mean. See how much more vibrant that looks? But add glow. To give it more of a... And then if it's too harsh to you, you can always use glow dodge. So it doesn't intensify the color too much. So there's three ways of using this. You can use color dodge, which kind of just it whitens, but it doesn't emphasizes. Glow dodge emphasizes the inside of the color itself, and then add glow just intensifies everything. So you have three different options on doing this. But I sometimes bring down the opacity sometimes, just to make it seem not too too much in that sense. So there's ways of getting around this and doing this. So I hope that answers any of y'all questions when it comes to coloring. I think that answers all the questions right there and then. Like, there's more ways of going further with this. Taking a bunch of notes. I see that. So I hope this helps. You can, like, this is, like, it's fun doing stuff like this because you can find different ways on how to color all the time.
Is the future.
So, what's with this cyberpunk type music? The fuck's going on? What color is this? So there's ways of getting around this all the time. Please do gray hair. I really need it. Okay. So with gray hair, I'm actually glad you asked for that one, because gray hair tends to be used, I think, it's always seen used wrong. So like, let's go with this dark blue, gray. You're supposed to be as light as possible with your gray. So like, let's put the, oop, didn't mean to do that. Let's just say, shit, what is this? Hold on. Back. Okay, there we go. I didn't want to mess that up. Okay, there we go. So what the gray hair is going to do, and this is why a lot of people who have drawn their characters with black hair tends to mess up. Which gray hair wouldn't be white highlights and like a darker gray for shading. So to answer that question, let's put it this way. I'm going to go to blue and go to light gray. Okay? And then I'm gonna hit gray right now. Now, for you to have black hair and to actually, whether it be gray hair or black hair, but like when you have black hair, a lot of beginners tend to go straight black and do this and say, how do I shade this? I'm like, because you didn't do it right. You're not supposed to start with straight black. You're supposed to start with straight up gray and transition that into black. Okay? So the more grayer it is, the more darker it should look. So like the lighter gray it is, like this. Like her hair right now, I think this is her actual hair color. I'm going to turn on the multiply layer. Okay, I'm going to put on normal. I'm going to darken this. Oh wait, I'm going to make you guys see this so you guys don't get confused. So I'm going to darken this by pulling this like this and pull this down. Now it's like a purplish dark. Okay? I'm going to just... Well, actually, you know what? No. What I'm gonna do, because since you said gray, that's the actual color of my character. Okay, good. If that's the actual color, then I'm going the right direction. Then I was gonna go more darker than that, but okay. So let's go with that then. So right here. Remember what I said. Go to the base color. Click on the base color. Go to your color wheel. Do this pattern. Go to the color wheel. Go to the coldest version of that base color. So if you're straight in like dark blue, there's no more blue to go to. So you can actually do the method of the amateur way of going down a little bit more blue if you want. You can tilt this still more towards in the middle if you want to manipulate that a little bit. If you feel like you want to do something, that's fine. Do that. And then what's going to happen is that when you do this, then that's when you can start adding your colors the way you want. Like this. Okay. Remember, I'm not even on the multiply layer. Once I get to the multiply layer, this is going to get dark as hell. Not that dark, but it's going to get dark. Okay. So... See that? Okay, wait, hold on. There we go. Alright, so once that happens, I'm gonna put a little bit more shading here. Okay, when that happens, then you go to your multiply button, hit the multiply, and it's darkened Look how darkened that looks. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna put on normal. Look how light it does, and look how darkened it looks. Bam. Okay? So what's gonna happen next is we're going to turn down the opacity so it can blend better. There you go. Now, if you want to take this a step further with the darkening, what's going to happen, you stay on your same color that you shaded with. Mess with the blue color, go to the straight in the middle and the blue. Go even more darker now. Take a soft brush and go only in the crevices where it's the most darkest, meaning where the light can't reach at all. So like in areas like here, areas like next to the neck to the cheek, or like right here behind the back of the shoulder where the arm is. Do it very lightly. Okay? You must be wondering what I'm doing. This is called ambient occlusion. Okay? This is something you will have to learn when you're doing grayscale. Okay? So when you're doing this, you apply this into the grayscale. This actually colors. Okay. And then what's going to happen? You're going to turn on the Audacity, the multiply. See how it darkens that corner? So before it does that, make sure to erase the stuff that it's not supposed to be darkening, like this arm. Make sure to get rid of that. Okay. Make sure to make it as hard as possible like that, or you can leave it how it is like that because it's supposed to look naturally like it's happening. Then what's going to happen is that we're going to turn down the opacity a lot, so it has more of a emphasis on the darkness where the darkness is. Okay. It was a Lang task, but have taught me how to do it one-on-one. Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? Well, not 2 weeks ago? I think that was 2 weeks ago. Okay, so that's how you can apply this to your character, and it feels more of a realistic understanding of this. But be very, very, very loosely with your ambient occlusion. Don't just throw it in there because you can. If you know how to draw baggy pants, can you show me? Because I'm having trouble. Alright, I'll get to that in a second. Just give me a bit. And then after that, what's going to happen is we're going to use the highlights. And then we're going to turn this up a lot higher here. I'm going to go towards the warmest size of that. We're going to take our hard brush. And then we're going to just put in our light in here, where our light's coming from, right? Oops. Okay. Okay. Especially with clipping, because my app was not having it. Oh yeah, I remember that. I think it was because I didn't have a current sketch, or I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, I remember that. No, I remember that. I was asking if you had clipping and you was having trouble, so we have to like finesse the hell out of your software. Alright, so we make it like that, and we make the glow. Okay, and then we go higher up, and then we go straight to white. Once we do this, what's going to happen is that we're going to put in some highlights in here. Okay, just like that. Just like that. So remember, there's two ways of doing this. You can do it the way I do it. I do it like this, like a gradient, kind of, but not too much like a gradient because that would be just lazy. I try to be as logical when I'm putting my light, so it feels like it's not just a gradient, but it's falling alongside the body itself. So you're just not just putting the light there. Okay. That's one way I do it. That's how I do it to get that more realistic understanding, right? Or you can do it the shonen way, like the anime shonen way, by putting, using the hard edge tool, your drawing tool, and then just kind of like just rub that in there, just like that. And then what you do is take that highlight tool and then make glow dodge, or you can put it on color dodge and see how that works for you. I think it was because I didn't have a current sketch and I don't know, to be honest. It was stress just for one's OC. I understand. Okay, so I think that answers all the questions. Did that answer your question, Fumiko? Did I answer your question, my friend? We're right back to the same color she had before. We're back to the same color she had before. That's crazy. We're literally back. It was exactly like this color. Oh shit. It's the same color, peoples. That's amazing. Oh, there's also something I want to mention I forgot. I think you guys probably heard this once from me. Some of you may have, especially on YouTube. So apparently there's something called what do you call it? Let me see. It's right here. I'll see if I can add it. See if I can make this work. I want to see if you guys can see it. Okay. And then, oops. Oh, thank you for the love. Thank you. Me bags and likes. Oh, thank you. Okay, so I want to wait. Where's the? Oh, there it is. I make this not too green. You want to make that too green? It's gonna look insane. You want to be more aware of what you're doing. Okay, that's good. Now we have her in green because if I remember right, pink and green are adjacent from each other. Always know this when you know you're dealing with complementary colors. Can you do black? Yes, I'll do it in a second. And I'll do the baggy pants. The one who asked me about the baggy pants. Look at it. We looped back to the future. We're in a paradox. Okay, so there's something called reflected light. Reflected light is basically light that reflects on something and it bounces back on something else, carrying that light with them, or carrying that color with them. So the reason why I colored in this green behind her is because since there's green behind her, what we're going to do, we're going to lay on some green on her body, but not like a bunch of green, but you'll see what I'm talking about in a second. So we're gonna take a soft brush and we're gonna lightly put this on her so it feels like the color from behind is reflecting onto her body, so it feels more realistic in that sense. Like this, a little bit like this, and a little bit from here. You want that a little bit here, and even on the clothes. You want it a little bit on the clothes so it feels like the light is reflecting onto the here too. And it does get in the shadows too, I believe it or not. A little bit, not too much, but you don't want it stronger than like light. You want it in there in some areas. Not everywhere, but like some areas, so it feels like it feels real. Okay? Now, you must be wondering, is that all? Do we have to just do that? No. What we're gonna do, we're going to put on, I think, overlay. Or I think it was multiply. No, I think it was overlay, my bad. It was overlay, I think. And then what we're gonna do, we're gonna turn it down a little bit so it feels like the colors are blending fine with her body, and it's blending fine alongside everything else. It's subtle things like this will make all the difference in the fight of your drawings. because you want that to reflect onto her body, so it feels more real in that sense. There you go. See how much better that looks? Let me take it off and show you a difference. Everything's just this color. See how much better that looks? There you go. And this will make your drawings have that pizzazz feeling. And you can do things like this. You can I guess you can do this. Just for the hell of it. It comes presetted with Clip Studio. Some of you who may want to know where I got this from. This is literally from Clip Studio Paint. So you can do something like this. And you can make her look like she's the apple of Meliodas' eye, in that sense. It's like, it's little things like this makes all the difference. It makes it feel more fuller in the drawing. It makes it feel more emphasized in the drawing and stuff like this. Now they asked about black hair. I'm gonna go to that part now. So let's get that out of the way. I think black hair is gonna be the most challenging thing because it's such a dominant color. She can look good in any color, goddamn. I'm so jealous of Meliodas. God damn him. Fuck him. Okay, let's keep going. Let me see. Now, what we're gonna do now, we're gonna go to the darkest color, but we're gonna go to a pretty dark gray, but not black, a pretty dark gray. Right? So what we're gonna do, make that as dark as possible. And always remember something. I've learned something. Colors. Okay, let's put it this way. This is something you should always know, and this is pretty much common sense in a sense, but you don't really think about it when it's happening. But if you have, and I said it before, if you have a dark blue and a more darker blue, by default, the dark blue you started off look brighter than the dark blue, than the current blue you have. That's just common sense, but when you have a color by itself that's a dark color, it looks like the darkest color, but when I take it away, this is the darkest color we have right now, but when I put back the darker blue, it is dark. This looks light by comparison by being right next to it. So always know that. You must be wondering why you would tell me something so obvious. The reason why I'm telling you this is because a lot of people use black to color their character's hair, and they use like a white shading to do it, and it looks kind of weird. I got a challenge for you. Color her hair grayscale. You can choose to do... Oh, that's funny because I find it funny you say that because I don't know if I don't think you've ever been in my when I first started, if I remember right, I did this in grayscale already. So let me see. Do I still have it? Let me see if I still have it. Oh, do I still have it? Okay, let me see if I still have it. I want to see if I still have it. I think I still have it. Color theory shades, self shade. That's one. Where's the other one? I think there's two of them. If I can't find it, I'll probably show you another day. Where is it? Oh fuck, I don't have it. I'll have to show it later. I can't do it now. because I need to do the lesson. I'll show you. Plus, you need to fix the mic for the next stream. Yeah, I'll have to fix it. If they go on your YouTube, they can rewind. Yeah, they can always rewind. I'll do another. I'll do a Tuesday if I remember. Just remind me. Okay, so we have our dark gray, and we're gonna go a darker gray. And now what we're gonna do, we're gonna put this like this. This. If this is not dark enough for you, what you can do is still darken this even more, because gray is such a muted color. You can actually do this in the sense, but don't go all the way to black, because you're just going to ruin the whole situation. So you're going to like make it like that, right? Now that looks dark, right? It looks like it's black, but it's not. It's actually dark gray. Like, think of Batman when he's wearing his outfit. Put white. And then what you're gonna do, go down here, bring it down, like I said many times, a little bit more. That's it. And then what you're gonna do, you get your paint tool, and then you do it like this. I'm shading in black, like a darker gray. That's what this truly is. Okay, I'm gonna take that, and then you can go in more darker, and I'm not even on multiply. That's multiply. That's multiply right there. Just to be clear, that's multiply. This is normal. This is multiply. Now we have to bring down the opacity at a 40%, and then if we want to go even more further with this, we're gonna have to go more dark. We don't go pitch black. We don't ever go pitch black, but we go as darker as possible. Okay. Now I'm going to go in the areas where before. Okay, I couldn't see if that was even happening. Okay, so like this. Okay, and then we're going to drop this kind of significantly. Always remember that the ambient occlusion should be much, much lesser than the shading. Because it's such harsh, you gotta keep it down to a bare minimum. There we go. And now, I'm going to take the base color of the gray, and I'm going to go up like this. And then we add, I'll make this overlay. And if that overlay doesn't work, I'll put a screen. And I'm going to turn down the screen a little bit so it doesn't feel too overpowering. And then I'll add a overlay. I mean, not overlay, a highlight. Using a soft brush to give it more of a 3D look. There you go. That's one way I would do it. Or if you want the shonen look, you can always do it like I always say, the shonen look. You can do it with the cell shading type. You can use even a lasso tool to do this, like this. When you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder. You can do that, but that's a little bit too harsh, in my opinion. Or like this. It's up to you. Whatever works for you, and I'm saying. But in my opinion, I try to go the realistic route because I like that meta anime realistic look. So it's like that kind of. There's always ways of doing this. So like there's always a way to get around something. You don't have to go one way. There's many ways. And you can just put a bunch of like shading, and then you can put more emphasizing of the highlights by putting it on the side and putting it on the edges, like let me see, like this. To give it more of a 3D-esque look. See how much 3D it looks now? It looks more 3D when you put it on the side like this, and it feels more like a painting, a 3D painting, in that sense. And it feels more dynamic in its coloring, and it doesn't feel like it's just kind of like manufactured in a certain way. So you have a 3D understanding. So that gradient feel. That's something you can try. There's many ways to cut this cat and skin it. If they go on your, okay, just make sure they're really, they can always rewind. Yes. I hope that answers the question. But crazy, I will do a grayscale challenge on stream next time. I can't do it now because it's gonna be like it'll take too long because I know how grayscale goes. That shit takes long. But I think I did everything from this point. Like there's also a way. What's fun about this is that what I mentioned earlier with the whole square thing, with the colors more darker than whatever it is, you can make a character look much more interesting by doing things like, let me see. I always have fun doing things like this. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Okay, there we go. Like you can make her. And for some people who don't understand, when if you're doing cell shading, this is fine. If you're doing your manga, whatever the case may be. But if you're more of the realistic drawer, like I am, like who wants to go down that realistic route, especially when it comes to coloring, there's something you should realize with skin tones. Remember, you just don't put the skin color and then put the shading. You put the skin color, you put the shading, and then you put the blood vessels under there. How do you put the blood vessels? It's easy. You just take the skin color. You go to red, go pretty dark on it, right? And then you take your brush and then you rub your brush in various areas, but don't use a big brush to do this, because if you use a small brush, it's gonna feel too intensified. So be very light when you're doing this, so it feels more realistic in that sense. See how I'm doing it lightly, not too much. You don't want to put too much on that. Right here, Okay. Remember, she has blood vessels under her body. So there's going to be blushing in areas like the legs, the stomach, the arms, the face, especially the face. You see how that makes it much more fun to look at her now? Because the blood vessels, remember, blushings are just not blushing, it's just blood, okay? So it puts more of a realistic stance on the character than you just putting shading and stuff like that. Now, you use a, I think, overlay for this, or probably multiply. No, it's multiply. You use a multiply layer, right? And then you turn down the opacity. And then what you do, you put on the multiplier, you use a soft brush for the edges so you can have it melt in quite well. You just don't want it to emphasize too much. You want it to feel more realistic as possible. And then you turn it down a little bit because it could be a little bit overpowering in certain situations. So it feels more real in that sense. Because you want blood vessels on your character in that sense. Other artists will mention this to you. And if you're wondering on the situation of what if your character is of darker skin, like if she's black or whatever case may be, what happens is black characters do have blushies, blood vessels in the sense of blood vessels that you can actually paint in. I'm going to show you that in a second. So what I'm going to do is this. Because I play with this a lot in the sense of trying to get the right skin tone when I need to practice my skin tones. What is that? What is that? What is that? What the hell is that? I want to get that off her face. What is that on her face? I hate what the hell that is. I want to know what the hell is that on her face. Oh, it's gone. Okay, it's gone. Found it. It was the highlights. I was like, what is that on her face? Alright. Let me see. Let me get rid of it though. It's kind of bothersome. Okay, there we go. Now, back to what I was saying. Now, black characters tend to, how can I say this? First, let me see. There we go. I think that was the right color we had at first. Now, if you're going to go real dark skin like this, then you always have to make sure when you have a dark skin character like this, don't put dark colors on a dark skin character. You don't want to do that. The reason why you don't want to do that, it tends to, it does the opposite of saturation. It just makes them look darker and darker and darker to the point that it's really hard to, not spot them, but it'll be really hard to like make them stand out, I guess. Especially in like backgrounds and shit. So you don't want them to be like super dark. But if you do have them to be dark in skin color, what you want to do is have them wear bright colors on them. Okay? So let me put it this way. I made her darker skinned, right? And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to like a brighter color. I'm not even gonna put black hair on her. I'm gonna put like probably like a neon aqua blue, because that works for some black characters. Believe it or not. See how much he stands out more? That's a lovely chocolate tone. Yes, it is. Let me see. And then we don't have to mess with most of the colors that are right here. Well, it's probably here. There we go. And then you want her to coordinate the colors with her. So like, let's just say her colors are here, right? So we'll use a triad type color situation. So it'll be like red, blue, green. I think red, like, yeah, like red, red, blue, green. Yeah, red, blue, green, right? So we'll do the 20-50, the 80-20 rule. So she's gonna wear blue. She has a blue hair. She has blue pants. She's going to have a green, top. This is a color character. This is a character design lesson I'm teaching you guys right now. So be aware of what I'm trying to do here. What I'm trying to show you guys. This is something you should learn to use in coordinating with card design with your characters, so you don't pick crazy ass colors and you're wondering why they're not working. We're gonna use a triad. So the triad here is, let me see. We're gonna make her eyes not blue. We're gonna make her eyes red, because that's just too much blue going on. You can go with blue if you want, but like, I think the red will pop out just fine. Oops. Actually, better yet, what we can do is make the eyes green, because the red fares too much of her skin color. There we go. The red can actually go with the top, actually. And the rest can be blue. Okay? Green eyes. Okay, let me see. Where is the top? Because there's so many layers here that I did this when I was first practicing a long time ago. Ugh. So much going on. Gotta find this damn thing! This is what happens when you don't label your shit. Because this is the stuff you don't want to do when you're doing like a project with a bunch of people. Especially if you're doing like animation. Make sure to label your shit, because if you don't, you're going to have a problem. Here it is. I think I found it. Nope. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, is that the whole thing? Okay, no. Okay, good. So we're gonna put her in a red top. A very light red, not super bright, because it's gonna be weird. Right? Oh, let's go back a little. Okay. And then what we can do is probably do this. Oops. Make it red like this. Right? And then make the blue of the pink stocking. You know, like that. But if the red is too close to our skin color, which it probably is, what's going to happen is what we can do is make this totally like, what we can do is take away the green, or we can coordinate the colors with another green, like this. Ooh, that's a really dark green. We don't want that kind of dark green, no. Like a light green like this, right? Oh my god, it keeps going like that. Right, and then what we can do is leave that blue there, or we can make that red, right? And then we can take the scarf that we have, the little scarf, the little bow tie. Thank you so much for your teachings. These helped me a lot. I have to go now. See you next time. Okay, now have no problem, Fumiko. Glad that you guys can learn from this. Amazing. Thank you guys. If it's any help to you guys, please just share this with your friends, or what case would be, or at least follow the YouTube. That's what I'm my focus right now on, and then after YouTube I can make more content and also focus on the Patreon and give you guys more exclusive stuff there instead of me doing this for free all the time and all that great stuff. So hopefully we can get to that point. Let me see. The light. Okay, what's the last thing we need? Is the okay. And now we want that blue. Oops. I keep doing that. Let's make that darker. No, let's make that, yeah, that's fine in a sense. Or we can make that red, and the colors can work just like that. Oh, that's a dark red. That's a dark, dark red. You can do things like this. Thank you for all joining. Yes, thank you guys. I appreciate it. It's been a lot more fun than I thought. Oh my god. So there's always a way to get around these type of things. I think this could need a little bit more work, but I think we hit the mark pretty well here. We did dive off a little bit from what we were supposed to be doing, but I think it was worth it in a sense. So I'm not making no complaints. And I just realized I passed my time. So if you guys have one, oh wait, someone asked about baggy clothes. Are you still here? If you're still here, I will do the quick lesson and show you what I mean. But if you're not, then that's fine. I'll do one last question before I go. So if you guys have one last question, if anyone has one last question, drop a question now, and I'll do a demonstration of that, and then we'll call it a night for this night. Yes, I'm still here. I asked for a baggy pants. Okay, so I'll do the baggy pants. So, for the last and final thing, we're doing baggy pants. I'll use one of my references that I made. So how baggy we're talking? Are we talking about Dragon Ball Z baggy, or we're talking about more realism type baggy? You tell me. Let me see here. If you don't mind. Okay. So I have a method that I always teach when it comes to perspective, when it comes to baggy clothing, or just clothing in general. If you have anything of clothing, make sure that you know the direction that your wrinkles are going. So like for instance, if I were to shit, not this. I'm gonna do one last question and then I'll call it a night. If I have a baggy, if I was doing a pants, right, like this, and I was looking for the direction of said wrinkles. The perspective where I see the cone, not the cone, the cylinder will let me know what way they're going. So like for instance, if I see the bottom of this cylinder, the wrinkles will be going this way. They'll be going the opposite direction. So like if I see the bottom of the cylinder, it's gonna go top. If I see the top of the cylinder, it's gonna go bottom. So that's the angle of how baggy your pants will be going. So right now, since I know that the wrinkles are gonna go upwards, they're gonna be hanging like this. Like this. Oops. that weird. And remember, if it's baggy, if the clothes are baggy, it doesn't have to be like literally on the skin. It can be far away from the body, but not too far away, but be far away enough because there's a lot of room. And because it's baggy, it doesn't wrinkle, it actually folds. Okay, so what you do, always make sure when you're folding, when you're making your folds, they look like this. Your folds look like this. They look like triangles. They look like P's. They look like squiggles, I guess, like this. Like squiggles when you have a bump and then you squiggle it like this. Something like that. So always know that when you're putting that in. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna do it again. Since I know they're going upwards. See the lines are going upwards. They're not going downwards like this. Because the perspective tells me that it's gonna go this way. Like that, okay? And you gotta be mindful of the body itself. Don't just put wrinkles on top of it and expect the work. You gotta go with the form of the body. So like if this leg is curving like this, 9 times out of 10, your wrinkles, your folds will be going with the form of your drawing. So like, see how like I go with this back to this knee and it's curving like this? If it's curving like this, then your folds will curve with it. Okay? So if I'm making a fold like this, like that, or so. Depending on how baggy you want it to be. And how far away said baggy clothes are. It's kind of like that. Or you can do it like this. You don't have to do how I just did that. You can just do the outside bumps first, like this. First like this, and get the bumps in there if you want. Like the bumps is like the outside of the pants itself. And then you can just put in your... Oh wait, this way. Sorry, my bad. Okay. And this is what happens when you don't know what you're doing when you put your wrinkles or your thing. You see how one is going this way, and then the one's going this way, and one's going this way? You don't want this. That's why you should know the direction of where this is going, because that's something you don't want. So this is why you get something called reference, which I'm about to pull up now. So I'm just doing it from the top of my head, but I'm still learning how to do clothing myself. But let's put it this way. Let me get something with someone wearing baggy pants. Anime, baggy pants. Okay, baggy clothes. So like, look at this for instance. You see that? So because you see how look closely at this. You see how the wrinkles is going upwards, not downwards, because if I were to draw a cylinder, you would be seeing the top of the cylinder. Or the bottom of the cylinder. I think the bottom of the cylinder. If I was drawing this, you see the bottom of the cylinder. If you see the bottom of the cylinder, you'll be going top. I guarantee if I draw this, you will see the bottom of the cylinder. And because if we're looking at the bottom of the cylinder, we're going upwards. So like, let's use this as an example. We have a like this. And then what we're going to do is have a okay, that, and make her legs like this. Okay. Okay, like this. And remember, baggy clothes don't wrinkle that much. They really hardly wrinkle. They just stay pretty close away from the body of the individual itself. That's one way you can get around with it. There you go. So I hope this helps. It explains what I'm saying here. Hopefully it did. If it didn't, then you can always come back on Tuesday and we'll talk about it more, because I'll still be on the topic of talk about clothing. Because I'll be stuck on that for a good while, because I need to get good at it myself. That's why I'm even talking about it, because I need to get good at it. Not only just to teach, but also get good at it myself as I keep going. There we go. So that's one way you can look at it. How to do baggy pants. Always make sure that you can make sure that one, the baggy pants are not that far from the body, but it's pretty far from the body. Number two, make sure you're making folds, not wrinkles, because it does wrinkle and it does do tension points when something is tucked in it, like a boot strap or something like it's in the boots or something like that. Fine. Or like if you look at something like Dragon Ball Z. But if it's like heavy, like Goku heavy, like Dragon Ball Z Goku heavy, you'll see what I'm talking about. And if you don't know the angle of what your, like the direction that your wrinkles are supposed to go, do the cylinder method. If you can see the cylinder on top, then you're going bottom. If you can see the cylinder from bottom, you're going top. And if it's straight in the middle, that you can't see the top nor the bottom, then it is pretty relaxed and compressed. It's not going to be straight smooth, but it's not going to fold as much as it should. If that makes sense. Hopefully it does. I'm gonna head out early tonight. See you next stream. Okay, later, crazy. Thank you guys. So I hope that answers your question. Mrs. Puff's pregnancy test. Mrs. Puff. Oh, I get it. Mrs. Puff. Okay. Thank you. I hope. Oh, that name. Gotta go to bed, Sensei. Okay. Have a great night, Static. Alright, everybody. We have passed the time anyway. I have 24 minutes past what I was supposed to do. So have a great night, everyone. I hope everyone had a fun time. I hope you guys learned a lot today with color theory, clothing, how to draw clothing, and understanding the idea of how to draw them in certain situations, how to draw fire in a sense. I didn't do all that great with the fire thing, but I just did it real quick. But I actually like this perspective I did. This is kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie to you. But have a great night, everyone. It's amazing. If you guys want to get more information, go to my YouTube and follow that, because when we hit the 1,000, I'll go be making nothing but YouTube from that point on. And I'll still be doing live streaming, but I'll be probably doing more YouTube and putting all my small quick tips on TikTok and all that great stuff, and Instagram. So have a great night. See you guys. Be safe. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Have a great weekend. Be safe. Put on your mask or try your vaccine, whatever case may be, but just be careful. Hug your family, hug your dog, punch your ex, and live your life. Later, guys. Have a good night.